roll on over to Twitch. This never loads the first time. We'll see if it does. Oh, it did. Look at that. Feel good. All right. New water bottle, not from the last grocery store? No, that was that's a water bottle from the Casey's in Great Bend. That was my last one though. I'm all out. Now all I have is the 1 gallon jug of water to make us through today. But I think we're like within 13 miles of wherever we're headed, Garden City, so we should be fine. Everything's fine. Is it locked or not? It is not. It's just hard for the wheels to move on the gravel. Perfect. Alright, also, good morning, Danger Tater. How's it going? Thanks for moving over. I love you. John Camp and Creek Beds. What is wrong with you? Don't worry, Ziggy. It was not an active creek bed, nowhere near an active creek bed, and the cracks in the dirt were a couple of feet deep. So the amount of water it would have taken to fill that would have been an insane amount, and we were only looking at about a 50% chance of rain last night. So I did the homework, and it was all safe to do. Good morning, T. How's it going? And Danger Tater, it should be on, but it might take a second to update. Las Vegas just had flooding in those dry-looking creek beds. That's true, that happened. Oh. Those are the ones that flood the worst. Oh, flash flooding is a thing. I got you. All right. Survival streams are going to be alright. Lol. My dad says that my friends say a deaf maybe. Listen, I'll have you guys know I was a survival instructor at one point in my life. Maybe not a good one, but I was one. Lol. Good morning, Carlos Top. How's it going? Hey, Colton, where are you now? We're about 13 miles east of Garden City, Kansas, which is where we are headed because we have a hotel waiting for us and finally some Subways after 6 or 7 days out here without being able to get fresh food. And we are on road 156, where there apparently is a lot of truck traffic. Wow, there's a lot of cars all at once for a road that you generally don't see a whole lot of cars on. Good morning, Miz. How's it going? All right. Also, if you guys thought the overcast was overcasty yesterday, look at the overcast today. The whole sky is gray, and the forecast is calling for no rain at all, so that's confusing. But we'll see how it goes. Hey, good morning, Aaron, and hey, good morning, Snottland. How's today's stroll going? So far, so good. Just started her up. Good morning. Older today, nearly 10 times wider than yesterday, and there's no rumble strip, so we're loving life. I live in a subtropical coniferous forest biome. Nice. Could be a surround and not survive, or just unlucky. Depends on how long you're here. Good morning, Kansas. Said like Robin Williams. Good morning, Vietnam. Good morning, Kansas. Good morning, Gecko. How's it going? We're stubborn. Good morning, Kevin and Earth. How's it going? Well, I'm dumb and stubborn. Hello. All right, CC979 coming in with a raid. Welcome in, Raiders. No stutter, please note. There shouldn't be a stutter. Hey Sean, I came from China. Hey, how's it going? Do you still wear any sunscreen if it's overcast? Yes, Carlos Top. I still apply sunscreen even in the overcast. Hey, Animal. And yes, shout out to CC979. Welcome in, Raiders. Good morning, JKB. How's it going? So, for anyone coming or doing, we are currently walking across the continental United States of America. We left Boston, Mass, and we are headed to the Santa Monica Pier in Santa Monica, California. The whole trip is going to cover over 3,000 miles, take us 5 to 6, and we're doing it all eating nothing but food that you can buy at a Subway restaurant chain, all in partnership with a charity organization called Big City takes kids and adolescents from disinvested communities on adventures in nature and the wilderness. We're also officially sponsored by Subway. They're paying for all of our donating $10,000 to the charity organization, and they built us a custom-made-to-order baby stroller. Hold on, my truck. Which is great because we use the baby stroller to push all of our gear and equipment in, so I don't have to carry it on my back. Why are there so many trucks right now? Oh God. They just come with so much wind. Alright, sorry I'm missing some messages here, guys. Steady stutter. Is this Kansas? This is Kansas, yes. We've been in Kansas for 30 days. For a while, yeah. But hold on, let me see what's going on with the stutter here, guys. Dealing with soft reset. Yeah, we'll try soft reset, okay? I'll be Is it pushing? Alright, hopefully that fixed the stutter. In the meantime, ZX Iron Wolves, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you and welcome to the walk. Big Red New York City and It's Sally 211. Thank you guys very much for the follows. I appreciate it. Appreciate both of you and welcome to the walk. Joe Tave 5, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you and welcome to the walk. We will say it's just you and blame you anyways. Lol. Try my own restart. Alright, smooth stream now. That's what I like to hear. And good morning, Cliff41. How's it going? Pretty sure that's this is Stonehenge ahead on the right. I don't know about that. Definitely on the other side of the globe from Stonehenge. Whew. Alright, guys. I am seeing a lot of livestock trucks. Like 3/4 of the trucks that have passed by us this morning have all been livestock trucks, and they smell so bad. Good morning, ABC. How's it going? In an hour, I start my 5-hour drive back to Pennsylvania, so I'll be listening and not messaging a lot. What are you doing driving back to Pennsylvania, Gecko? What is the only thing there on the right? It looks like oil, to be honest with you. It looks like an oil collection unit, but I don't see any oil pumps, so I'm not sure. Good morning, happy walking to you. Thank you very much, Cliff. And good morning, Pookie. How's it going? Have you passed Dorothy's farm yet? Actually, yeah, back in Wamego, Kansas, they have the Wizard of Oz Museum. And we passed right on by that. Getting more farm juice sprayed on? Yes, with every truck, Gecko. And it's gross. I have literally never in my life been covered in more animal feces. And I spent multiple years working on a horse farm that had 40 horses. Those cows get a little nervous in the truck? Low. For the record, Sean also smells like an animal truck now? Yes, I do, Ms. Yes, I do. Go back every month for 2 days to check in with the corporate office and see friends. Oh, well, I guess that makes sense. And yes, finally, Danger Tater, we will be eating fresh today. Wizard of Oz is cooler than Dr. Oz? That's an opinion for sure. What's your superpower of being Subway man? the amount of subs I can eat, or being able to fuel my entire energy production on just subs alone, Pookie. It is never wise to sniff your streamer. According to Wikipedia, Garden City is nicknamed the Beef Empire. I guess that makes sense, because every single last one of these trucks that I've seen carrying livestock has been carrying cows. So I assume they have a lot of stock in cattle. Thanks for moving over. Oh God, sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but literally every time one of them passes by, it's like I'm getting punched in the gut by a gust of wind. Luckily that one wasn't a smelly one though. Alright. Whew. Alright, yeah, I see an oil rig way out there in the distance. That is definitely an oil housing, oil containment area. Hey, good morning, Mom. See, we just had to crest the hill, and now I'm seeing all the oil pumps. Yeah. So what happens, that's what I'm talking about, Danger Tater. Those 3 cylinders there, those right there, what happens is the oil gets pumped in the field, and the oil gets pumped to these cylinders, and those cylinders hold the oil until someone comes to collect them. They're oil containment cylinders. I wonders if it will be blessed with singing, Sean. What is a lawyer's favorite song? Subpoena Colada. Lol. Hey, Carla, thanks for the 1 bit. Appreciate it. You know when it's windy and it takes your breath away? Is that happening? Yeah. So not only that, Ziggy, but I have to brace for impact because it's a really, really strong gust of wind. So I'm holding my breath to avoid smelling the smells, bracing for impact, putting my head down to avoid getting the hat flying off my head, and just not able to breathe. It's pretty rough. And then if you get like a row of 6 trucks or something like that, and a couple coming up from behind, you literally just get knocked back and forth. It's like you're in a boxing ring. Whew. Tonight is hotel night, yes? Yes, it is. Yep. Well, nice, yeah. Not so much looking like Stonehenge up close. Lol. Mom is so dedicated to the stream that she makes her butt talk to us when she's walking. Lol. Hey, Halista, cloudy sky again. How's the temp? Not bad. It's gonna be in the 80s again today, which is not bad at all. I've been looking at the weather report coming up, and it looks like tomorrow's gonna be in the 90s, low 90s. The day after is gonna be in the low 90s, and then it's down in the 80s, and it just kind of fluctuates from high 80s to low 90s from there, which is much more reasonable than the 104 degrees we were in the other day. Believe it when I see a new phone. Lol. Hey, Italian grandma, how's it going? Long time no see. How you been? And good morning, Aquacarp. How's it going? All right. I like to take these nice little breaks in between the cars and just breathe a little bit. It's nice. Hey, oh daddy, how's it going? What's up? Nothing much. How about yourself? I ordered a chicken and an egg from Amazon. I'll let you all know. Yeah, oh daddy, Kansas is a big one. We're going to be in here for another 4 or 5 days, I believe. 4 days after today. Actually, maybe 4 days including today. I think there's 90 miles from where we stopped last night to the Colorado border. If we can do 90 miles in 4 days, we'll be there in no time. Good morning, Portos. How's it going? Been alright, Sean. Hope things have been going well. They've been going crazy, man. Kansas has been fun. It hit us with a pretty major heat wave for the past couple of days. Yesterday, thank God, was only 86, but the 4 days before that were 104, 102, and 102 and 100 respectively. So we've been walking through that and just trying to handle the repercussions of our body of extreme heat. We're also in a 6-7 day long Subway drought where we haven't been able to get fresh food. So we've been living off of Subway jerky and bags of chips for like the past 6 days. It's been great. How are we going to survive 5 hours without Gecko? Good question, Miss. It's going to be tough. Lord. You'll be driving, so no chat. Lol. I was just looking at the real-time map. Very impressive, looking at where you started to where you are. You have really put some miles behind you. Oh, God. It's shorter to the west coast now. Good job. Yes, we are definitely well over halfway there. Almost 2/3 of the way there, which is going to be exciting. Yeah. Jeez, the cars, these trucks. Whew. Driving back to PA for 2 days to check in with the friends in corporate. Nice. Are you a Subway corporate executive? No, he is not. Nice, bro. Nope. I drive to Missouri and still stand. Of course, that explains the bad texting. Lol. Alright. Their corporate is in Milford, and they also have one in Miami, I think. Milford and Miami, Florida. Hey, good morning, Befearden. How's it going? Aeolian 8 Beat Augmented. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. You've walked over 2,100 miles so far? Yep. I'm thinking, T, that the whole value of the trip, the whole mileage-wise, is going to be around 3,500, 3,600. If I were to do it just in a straight line without stopping, without turning off the route or anything like that, I think it would have been like 3,044. Is that what we calculated? But because we do like an extra 2 miles every day just to get to like sleeping spots, to get to extra subways, on average is 2 miles, it's going to be right around like 3,500, 3,600. It's going to be fun. My honor, sir. I appreciate that. I love your bad testing is the best. Always a challenge to work it out. Trying to read that message in chat that your butt sent yesterday was like really hard. How did you get such realistic green screens? I'm almost convinced that this is all real. Oh. You know, Carlos Stop just made it myself. Hey, Beats International, how's it going? Love to get you a half-face respirator. You know what? That might be nice, especially on this road, man. I'm just getting beat up by the smells of livestock, and I'm sure breathing in all the smog coming off these trucks probably isn't good for you either. So you have a moving shopping mall cart in front of you? I have a baby stroller in front of me, Julian. If you type in ! pram, like T just did in the chat, you can see exactly what it looks like. It's Subway branded, it's pretty sick. That keeps you on your toes a little. I thought around the same mileage the first time you came to a bridge out, knowing how easily you get lost. Lol. I got a compliment on my parking last night. Someone left a note that said parking fine. Whoa. I love it, Gecko. There are just so many smells on this road. First of all, I can smell my own stink. Then I can smell the livestock cars when they come by. I'm smelling the smog from cars. And if you've ever stood next to an oil pump, it just smells like burning hair. All mixed together in some unholy combination of like devil's perfume. It's pretty crazy. Alright. You parked there because you saw a sign that read "fine for parking." Whoa. Thanks for moving on. You won't hold it against you to stop talking when a truck comes by so you don't taste farm juice. No, luckily, like I said, Gecko, every time a truck goes by, I have to put my head down anyway to prevent my hat from blowing off. So I have not been sucking down the farm juice, thankfully, but I have been splashed by it more than a couple of times. It's not great. Good morning, bulldozers. How's it going? So I'm looking for Bert this morning. Bert made some threats about ordering a sub today as we make our way to the Subway and the Walmart. And I'm interested to see if that actually comes to fruition here. He smells right now. I won't hold anything against him. Hello. Seems in a lot of the parking spaces that say for green vehicles, Good morning, Game Over. How's it going? Speaking of 100K, I'm over 200K now. That's terrifying, T. That's way too much power. Also, for anyone who might be new here to the chat, we have a redemption here where if you watch long enough and you get 100,000 channel points, you can redeem those channel points in order to design a sub. And no matter what sub you design, no matter how delicious or disgusting it is, I will have to order it and eat it at a Subway location on this trip. So that's what we're talking about when we're talking about someone designing a sub for us. No, I'm excited for Gecko. Gecko told me he's going to be nice, and I believe it. Hey, Battle Mech Warrior, how's it going? These boots are made for walking. How many pairs of boots already consumed? We're down 3, we're on to the 4th pair of shoes right now. It's Freebird, I had a part of that song stuck in my head. Nice, it's a good song. Which Subway are headed to in Garden City? It's probably going to be the Walmart one, Danger Tater, because it's the closest to the entrance of the city. Someone design a male-only sub. Please don't, humanity. 20K right now, like I'll ever get there. You'd be surprised, Carla. You can get them pretty fast. I know, I found out recently that if you're subbed, you get them faster, and each tier you get them even faster and stuff like that, but you'd be surprised. Maybe else, darn you, you could have told me the green button trick months ago. Well, Walmart Subways first? Yeah, that's the plan. Plus, I get to get like a soft pretzel at the Walmart Subway. That sounds pretty nice. Another day, another desert road. How's it going, Flip? But Flip, we're gonna make it to a city today. A city that has a Subway. For the first time in like 6 or 7 days, man. It's enough to bring a single tear to my eye. After the dehydrated subs for days, the redeemed sub should be yummy one, not nasty one. I don't expect people to be that nice to me, Miz. I'm expecting a gross sub, I'll be honest. But that's okay, I'll just order 2. I'll order the gross one. And I'll order one I'm going to like. That way I can get the gross one out of the way and finish it off with a good one. Why is next to redeem? Pay attention. Is the radio synced? True subscribe to tier 3 gets you points much faster. Interesting. Ever wondered what the cars, drivers are thinking of you? I'm pretty sure I know, Battle Mech. Because like I said, if you look at the faces of the people driving by, you either get people that smile, wave, and nod, or you just get a sheer and utter look of confusion. And based on those looks, you can tell either people know exactly what you're doing, or just like dig it, or think it's cool, or whatever, or they're just trying to piece together what's happening, and they just think I'm an insane man on the side of the road with a baby stroller. Whew. You're gonna be eating fresh later. That's the plan. That's the plan. Home Depot right on 156 entering Garden City. Happy to order a respirator and extra cartridges for you. I think we're gonna hold off for now, Animal Groin, because things should get a little bit less hectic once we get into Colorado. So it's not worth buying something we're only gonna use for about 2 or 3 days, unfortunately. Hey, Horizontal Bob, how's it going? You have a choice of 4 different subways in GC? Yeah, but the 3 other ones aren't really on our route. To be honest with you, we weren't even really supposed to go into Garden City on our original route. We were gonna go above it. But it is what it is. Oh God, Miz. Alright, hold on, I gotta read some messages and then we'll get there. Good morning, K911, how's it going? Are you going to get Garden City today? I am, that's the plan, yep. Audio seems on point for me, usually it's a little delayed. Yeah, you know, or they think I'm a crazy man, Horizontal Bob. My redeem sub is your favorite bread with everything you like on it and lots of chips and cookies. Well, that's very nice of you, Miz. Wow, okay. That was a very nice redeem. Are you sure you don't want to, you sure you don't want to take that one back and do something else? But I'll take it, man. I'll take it, Miz. I'll take it, absolutely. Snap or clap for the camera, please, Sean. Snap, clap. How's going? How you doing? Wholesome redeem, I love it. And good morning, Given to Fly. Just couldn't make a nasty redeem. I appreciate that. The chips and cookies go inside the sub, right? That's a good question. Hey, Duluth Fly, how's it going? Lots of chips and cookies on the bread in the sub. Not too bad. Okay, perfect. You deserve a little nice, Sean. We sit while you walk. Hey, I appreciate that's not all in, but we're all here having a good time. Also, sorry about this, but Phoenix Gaming 85, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. Clap on, clap off the clapper. Good morning, each and everything. I might throw some chips on there. I'm a little concerned about cookies on a sub, but I might throw some chips on there just for a good time. I don't know what to do with this. It's like you've given me the power back, Ms. The power is in my hand. I can order whatever sub I want, just like my favorite. I guess I'd have to stick with the chicken bacon ranch melt. That is my favorite. At least I wasn't the only one that sung that. Lol. Dorito chips and macadamia nut cookies. I know the macadamia nut cookie is like a favorite of the people here in chat. I know people just tend to like the macadamia nut cookie, but it is not one of my favorites. I am a chocolate chip cookie man through and through. Cookies are just dessert after the yummy sub. Sounds good to me, miss. I'm in. Maybe extra protein for calories? Well, my favorite sub is the chicken bacon ranch melt, so it comes with the double meat, the bacon and the chicken. So we get lots of protein. Also, if there's one thing I need, it's probably not protein, since I've been surviving off of protein packs for the past 6 days. So I think I can survive. Also, Hike the Earth, man, thank you so much for the resubscribe for 4 months. That is awesome of you. I really appreciate it. Never quit, Sean. The finish line is near. Much love, dude. Oh, you know I'll never quit. We're out here until we hit Santa Monica. Going to Garden City. Garden City, here I come. They got some crazy little sandwiches there, and I'm going to get me some. Lol. At least double up the meat. Double up the schmeat. Lay it on. Chocolate chip is the best. Thank you, Carlos Top. I agree. Are protein packs not Subway, though? By protein packs, horizontal Bob, I meant dehydrated Subway meats. It's been nothing but protein because it's just the Subway meats dehydrated. I do not like the lack of shoulders in Garden City. Please be careful. We'll do, Kevin and Earth. Luckily, I think once we get into Garden City, you're pretty much just dealing with stores and parking lots, so we'll be able to cut through those parking lots and not have to rely on walking on the road, as like we do right now. Hey, good morning, Bert. Bert, it looks like Ms. beat you to the punch, man. You can't redeem a sub because it's on a 24-hour cooldown. She beat you to it. Can you already confirm a significant change in your constitution, your cardio, and overall fitness? I think Battle Mech Warrior that my fitness was pretty much maxed out when I left because I had been training for 8 months for this walk. So I don't know that I'm any more fit, but I can definitely confirm I'm a lot lighter. I think I have, actually, believe it or not, a little less upper body strength and more lower body strength. I just think my muscles kind of atrophied because I'm not doing any upper body workouts or anything like that. But that's pretty much the only change. Our redeem is so yummy, it can be a 12-inch. Yes, yes, absolutely, miss, absolutely. Good morning, Foxy Grandpa, how's it going? That was the sub. What was the sub? It was my favorite sub, Foxy Grandpa, my choice. Just make sure I get plenty of chips and cookies with it. It was very nice. No worries, plenty of trap left still. Oh, God. This year's Fibonacci convention is going to be really special. Apparently it's as big as the last two put together. Lol. See how many other nerds there are? Gecko, you know I went to school for physics. If there's one thing I know, it's a Fibonacci sequence. Good stuff, good stuff. His favorite bread with everything he loves on it and lots of chips and cookies and desserts. You mean you haven't been doing daily push-ups and dips? I have not. I've actually, believe it or not, Zeggy, that was something I thought about, right? I thought about doing or adding in a upper body workout just to try to even things out until I didn't lose muscle mass. But upon further thought around it, I realized I only had limited amount of calories and carbs, and I didn't want to spend more than absolutely necessary, so I haven't been. I'd never sleep at night if I were deep fasting. I appreciate that, Ms. Much love, much love. And Big Red, New York City, I walk about anywhere from 20 to 30 miles in a day. I think right now we're averaging about 24. But the longest we've ever gone was 30.66 miles. Are you going to stop in an Indian casino and try to double your Twitch earnings? El Nino, I have been to 3 casinos so far on the strip. And only one of them have I won at. The other 2 were losses. what actual ingredients in the sub. She didn't specify, so I get to choose, Foxy Grandpa. I get to choose. That's Sean's choice. Nice. For me, you're kind of a hero, a real inspiration, and you bring me up to do more workout. Thanks for your commitment. Battle Neck Warrior, man, thank you so much for saying that. I really love to hear that. If there's one thing I really want to do, it's inspire people to get out there and either chase their dream or get more active, get more fit, or whatever it is. I just want to be able to help people do the things they want to do. So it really warms my heart to hear you say that, man. You just left everything up to him, so it isn't the same thing as him just ordering without anyone redeeming himself too. Yes, Foxy Grandpa, but I'll tell you what she did do is because there's a 24-hour cooldown on the sub redeem, she blocked it so that no one else could come in and order a sub that was really, really nasty or really, really bad because we're coming out of the Subway drought. Mrs. My Hero. Mr. Redeem, he can always get what he wants anyways. No, I disagree. Mrs. My Hero, she literally saved me from a nasty sub, the potential of a nasty sub today. Hey Amper, how's it going? She came in like Superman flying in from Kansas to protect me from disgusting subs in my body. After the drought of decent food, he deserves some yummy, wholesome food. She made sure no one else can kill him after eating rubber leg. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to redeem a deal sub. Unfortunately, it says right in the rule card at the top, you can only use ingredients found in a Subway. Thanks for moving over, I appreciate it. Hey Sean, you're all looking at it from our point. Well, good job, Miz. Yep. Will you do roadkill sub if you find roadkill along the road? No horizontal WAP. Although I will say someone once threatened to pick up roadkill on the side of the road, drive it to a Subway on my route, and then because I can get it at the Subway, I would have to count it. So I guess if you're willing to pick up roadkill yourself, drive it to the next Subway that we're going to, and convince them to be able to serve me roadkill on a sandwich, I will have to do it. Will you make it to Garden City today? Yes, no, thankfully. We have a hotel there waiting for us. I desperately need to do laundry. I have no socks left. Or actually, I have 2 pairs of socks left, but they're my wool socks that I keep for rain days. I don't want to use them. But I need to get clean. And I have 7 days of road dirt and animal feces trapped on me, so I desperately need to get clean. You should have allowed him to get whatever he wants, and then the kicker is that he has to pour soda all over the sub. Lol. We do not need a Mr. Wilson emote. Or we do need a Mr. Wilson emote. Brewer's going to hit him with olives. I couldn't let that happen. After dehydrated food for days, his tummy would protest badly. Yeah, I'd probably end up on the potty there. It wouldn't be good. You were going to get some fresh Subway today? Yes, Rufus, finally, after 7 days on the road and eating 3 or 4 days worth of dehydrated meat packets, we're going to get some fresh food. That's what rehab is for. Lol. Hey, Alex Ole, how's it going? A century ago, 2 brothers told everyone that we could fly. They were mocked, but everyone turns out they were right. Lol. The shower at the hotel is not better and better. You have no idea, Snottling. You have no idea, man. Oh, God. 3 in a row. The last one splashed me. Gross. Snarkaroni, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. Welcome to the walk. I'm sure it's been made or thought of. He's just waiting for the emote slots when his partner gets approved. Yeah, it's definitely been thought of. I don't know if it's been made, but it's definitely been thought of. We are pretty much 10 miles from the Subway. Yes, it's about 3 hours, and we're going to make it there. I do not love all this Chicago. Whoa. Have you been in a constant state of hunger these past 4 days? I'm just picturing eating beef jerky for 4 days and would be hungry. So I've been supplementing it with bags of chips that I bought at the last Subway too. But yes, Foxy Grandpa, I have been kind of in a constant state of hunger. I've been riding the line where I'm like just satiated enough, but barely, you know. Hey, created by Cooper. Whoa, look out. Yikes. Yeah. I'm betting Sean secretly loves olives and just doesn't know it. But once he's had triple olives, he'll be sold. Oh yeah, it could be it, Bert. I've heard olives are an acquired taste. Maybe I just have to eat more of them until I like them. Making an animated one? Well, there's 5 subways at every city block in Los Angeles. That's what I like to hear, El Nino. That's what I like to hear. Because that's where we're headed. The City of Angels. And then into Santa Monica. Wonder if Sean can actually run a hotel out of water for the first show. Last night I dreamed I was swimming in an ocean of orange soda, but it was just a fantasy. Nope. Sean develops pink eye. Nope. Never. Hope not. I will say, Ziggy, just because of how hot it's been, I have developed a couple of different heat rashes that I'm looking to treat while I'm in the hotel as well. Most on my feet, and I got one in my left knee pit, which is gross, but that happens when you're outside walking at 104-degree temperatures. You can't stop it. But this guy is scurvy. Sailors used to get that. No, horizontal bop. I do take vitamin supplements to make sure I have enough vitamin C and we don't die. What is Garden City famous for? Apparently it's called the beef city or the beef capital or something, someone said. It's famous for slaughtering cows. Being the only city in western Kansas. Actually, yeah, you're probably right, Arrow Raider, on that one. There is not a whole lot else going on here. No Rockies on the horizon yet? Not yet, Battleneck Warrior. I was kind of like taking bets. I was trying to see if I could see the Rockies from Kansas, but I haven't seen them yet. I came in as 3 large trucks zoomed by. Yeah, which time? This happened quite a few times today so far, created by Cooper. They're getting blasted by him. No passing zone. Pink eye is from poop particles and I think right, Ziggy. Yeah, it is, Gecko. But like I said, I'm covering my face every time one of these trucks goes by, so hopefully nothing like that. I did a test stream yesterday. I actually was able to stream baby crows. I was so excited. That's awesome, created by Cooper. That's what I've heard. Yep. Yeah, but interestingly enough, created by Cooper, as overcast as it is and as dark as it is, it's not supposed to rain today. Like, there was a higher chance of rain yesterday than there is today. Which is good, don't get me wrong, I don't want it to rain. It can rain once I'm in the hotel. Here you go, thanks, Duluth Fly. We're not taking a day off here, Duluth. So we're just staying here for the night, just enough to get showered and get our laundry done. And we'll be walking again tomorrow. We're not taking another day off until we hit Colorado, until we get into Holly. That is my solemn swear to myself and to you guys. At least your baby crows weren't covered in animal spray from passing trucks. Lol. You can't see the Rockies from Lamar, Colorado, so you've got a little further until they come into view. Oh, that's a shame. I was Arrow Raider. I was kind of looking forward to just like seeing the Rockies from like hundreds of miles out, so that I had a couple of days where I was just staring them down like they were the final boss in a video game or something, you know, like just really getting intimately familiar with them. How often do you think already, man? I should have chosen a bicycle. Never, Battle Mech, never. I'm a man of extremes, man. When I decide to do something, I go all out, 110%. So when I decided to make this voyage across the country, I decided to do it the hardest way possible and the longest way possible, I guess. Now listen to this song, The Laurel by Ennio Morricone. I think it suits well for the picture. Oh, nice. I don't know it. I don't think they were. No guarantee that the babies will show up once the camera is on. I did see a bunch of signs advertising a zoo up here in Garden City, though, that looked kind of fun. I kind of wanted to do that, but also I kind of really wanted to grab a beer as well, because I haven't had a beer in like 2 weeks. I'm getting like, not withdrawals, but like I want a cold beer, you know? Go big or go home. Exactly, Duluth. Have you had any bouncy house fun lately? I'm not allowed to. Nope. Actually, Carlos Top, when I was in Atchison and the girlfriend came out to visit in Kansas, we drove by the college campus out there, and they were having some sort of event where they had a bouncy house and a bouncy house slide. I tried to stop the car to go in, but my girlfriend would not let me. That was not loud. How many barbecues have been invited on this trip already? Believe it or not, not a single one. Not a single one. I did have a woman that invited me to sleep in her RV in her driveway, but not invited to a barbecue. What's the difference between a hippo and a zippo? One is really heavy and the other is a little lighter. Thanks, moving on. Oh, that one blew off the hat. Perfect. Put that back on. That was a tough one, because that guy was following so close behind that truck he couldn't see me, so I had to keep my head up to watch out for him while the truck blew by. We won't tell if you sneak into one. Each and everything, the closest I've ever come to breaking the nothing but subway rule was in Madison, New York, or just outside of Madison, New York, where there was like a biker bar there that served pit barbecue. And I was walking by and I was again craving a beer so bad. And I tried to go to a bar a little bit earlier that day, but that bar didn't open until much later and I had to put mileage in, so I had to leave. And as I was walking by this, I just smelt that barbecue. And I literally stood in their parking lot for about 15 minutes until I was able to pull myself away and say, no, I can't do it. You need more mobile barbecue support? And yes, created by Cooper, we are still in Kansas, and we will be for another 4 or 5 days. 4 or 5 days left in Kansas. Wait a second, was it 90 miles from where I was last night, or was it 90 miles from, no, it's 90 miles from where I was last night. Or from the hotel, I don't remember. I don't remember. There's a great movie with Gregory Peck where they used to say, this is a big country, I guess you can feel that now. Battle Mech, I've been saying for the past couple of days here, man, nowhere on this planet Earth have I ever felt smaller than in Kansas. When I'm standing here, man, and I'm looking around, and I just see how big and how open this flat world is, or this flat land is, man, it's like brutal. It makes me feel like an ant. It makes me feel like this world wasn't built for me, it was built for giants. Buy a portable barbecue and grill some Subway meats on. 15 minutes to get full of the smell of barbecue. 15 minutes to grow the willpower to leave the barbecue created by Cooper. The only person I have ever heard of that inhaled a barbecue instead of eating one. Lol. And we got a little bit tea. We got a little bit before spiel time. I'm only saying that because I gave one really early on when the raid came in. So we're going to wait until like a little bit after the hour. Unfortunately, I can't comment on how pretty the sky is today. Being overcast is still nice as far as the temps go. I kind of like it too, to be honest with you. It makes it feel just a little bit more closed in, Kevin and Earth, and a little less open and wide. Because it like feels like there's a cover on it now with the overcast, you know? It's not so intimidating. Does chat help distract you from Kansas? Arrow Raider, it absolutely does. Again, I've said this before and I'll say it a million times, but chat is my sanity on this trip. Imagine if I wasn't live streaming this right and I was just walking out here with nothing but the thoughts in my own head, man, I would go crazy so fast. Like even when I'm not streaming right, most of the time I'm listening to music or podcasts, but you can only listen to so much music or listen to so many podcasts before your mind just stops listening and starts wandering and you get into those intrusive, crazy thoughts. It happens fast. My dad used to say, ask him if he wants whatever you're cooking. His response would always be, he is full of the smell. Lol. I still remember when you cross the Mississippi, it feels like being far in the past. It kind of was. It was a while ago. But it was really cool. That was one of the highlights of the trip by far. Especially since it was a tough day getting to the Mississippi. So when we were finally able to cross it, man, it was like, whew. It felt great. Anyway, looking to buy a used DeLorean in good shape, low miles, only driven from time to time. Low. 1 foot, 2 foot, left foot, right foot. Feels like you were on the road and the close encounters, the UFO is going to land. Kanish, dude, if ever there was a place you were going to get attacked by a UFO, I'm sure it would be here. No one around to see anything. Wide open plains, you're an easy target. It could happen. I missed that. That had to be a long crossing. It was created by Cooper, but like I said, it was a really hot day that day, and we had to walk 26 miles or something like that, 25 miles to get to it. And it was the 4th of July. And so when we walked through like Carthage, Illinois that same day, we were just like walking through people and like elbowing them. It was a fun day, but it was a hard day. And finally getting over that bridge and crossing the Mississippi just felt so good. So good. Spotify playlist, just pick the same songs over and over and over anyways. I know, you gotta make your own, Arrow Raider. If you're using Spotify, which I do, you gotta make your own playlist. It's the only way to go. Getting called a weeb for reading a Japanese author is hilarious. Not many of those around. Are you really selling one? There's still hobos around riding the cargo trains. When I was a kid, Battle Mech, I used to row crew in high school, and we practiced in actual boats, in the actual, whatever you call them, hulls, the shells, in the water at the lake. But then we had a rec center that had workout equipment a little ways away. So one of the things we do at practice is we would run from the lake to the rec center to work out and test our like time and everything like that, and then we go back to the lake. But the thing is between the lake and the rec center there was a train track that ran in a 10-mile-per-hour only zone because there were a lot of curves and tight things. So it was super easy to just jump on that train and ride it from the lake to the rec center and dodge the entire jogging part of the workout. So me and a couple of friends used to do that all the time. And we never once ran into any other hobos riding the rails. I'd be converting it to a replica for sure. Oh yeah. Have you come across any hostile people that have threatened your well-being? No one that's threatened our well-being. Ellie Ninu, we got invited to join a cult. That was fun. We talked to a drug dealer in Albany that was giving us advice on getting through the part of the city that we were in. So that was fun. Just yesterday we had a woman come up and really kind of in a hostile manner ask us if we had babies in our baby stroller, if we were walking them on this highway, and then telling us that we were walking on the wrong side of the road and driving away. So that was kind of crazy, but that's about it. And then the Back to the Future car, yeah. What else do you do with the DeLorean? You have to make it into the Back to the Future car. You can't do anything else with it. Which I just got called by my friends for correcting a meme they posted and spelled, I don't know what that is. Dude won tons of awards and multiple honorary doctorates. Nice. Here's one I would see pretty frequently. No one threatened him physically, but some of us threatened him mentally. That's true too. Have you seen any Amish people? Yeah, but not for a while. We saw a ton of them in New York, a couple in Ohio, and that was about it. We actually got laughed at, Ellie Nunu, by a couple of Amish kids. I was on the side of the road and my first buggy, one of the tires went flat and popped, and all I had was a patch kit to fix it, and the patch kit was too big, it didn't work. So I was desperately trying to like find some way to make this tire work so I could keep on walking. And as I was sitting there on the side of the road, a horse and buggy with 4 Amish kids just rolls on by, points and laughs at me, and keeps on going by. It doesn't even offer me help, nothing like that. They just laugh at my torment and keep on going. It's pretty crazy. I bet you like the cloudy day? Yes, I do, Badgers. It feels great. How many signs with "I want a baby from you" have you already noticed? None? Lol. What that woman has been threatened intestinally by a few subredeems. That's True Beats International. The guy's name, I got you, Ziggy, his last name. You should have planted trees on the roadside. Like I was saying earlier, humanity, you know, some seeds can pass through your digestive tract, and when you excrement, you can be planting things, so I have planted some things. walking across the country, you can't move if he has a flat tire. It was crazy, Carla. Carla, when I got that flat tire, I literally, the patch kit didn't work. So I had to walk 7 miles that day, and then I had to walk 10 miles the next day. So I had to walk 7 miles to finish off that day, and then I had to walk 10 miles to get to the next town where I could try to find someone that was selling a 16-inch tire rim, or inner tube. And by walking, I mean I literally had to put everything in the stroller on my back, and then I had to carry the stroller / push it with a flat wheel, and it was awful. And we didn't find anyone that was selling a 16-inch rim in that entire city. I went to 6 different shops. It wasn't even a city, it was a small town, but I went to 6 different shops, and finally, on the very, very western edge of the town, I found a Cooper Ford dealership. And I went in there and I talked to the maintenance team. And I found a guy named Lucas, the manager there, who was super, super nice and offered to give us a ride and drove us to a Walmart and then drove us back to the dealership so that we could fix up our stroller right then and there. And it was honestly, he was the nicest guy I've met on this trip so far. Just a really, really kind dude. And sorry, Badgers, yes, we were on 156. Heard about one, that's just me. How camping going? You have enough food? Yeah. So we're gonna hit a city today. We're gonna hit Garden City, Badgers, where we're gonna be able to replenish our food and our water. Thankfully, there is finally a Subway in there after a 7-day drought. We have a 1-gallon jug of water inside of our buggy right here to get us through today, but we'll be able to get more in the city either tonight or tomorrow, so we'll be fine. And like I said, we'll replenish our food, but we have like something crazy like 40 dehydrated packets of jerky, so we have plenty. Was there something else you could have taken besides the stroller? Not really. Unfortunately, nothing really else makes sense. Hold on. Oh, God. Sorry, that guy came in like a wrecking ball. You use a lot less energy pushing than you do pulling, so we couldn't use a pull cart or anything like that. Plus, pull carts are a lot harder to control, especially in areas like this where you don't exactly have a super wide shoulder. Baby strollers were really the only other option. Maybe a shopping cart, but those wheels or the wheel bearings are not reliable. It wouldn't be good. Just spilled my water glasses. Luckily it wasn't full. Sounds good. Are you gonna do hitchhiking streams? Maybe, Ellie Nunu. I had a bad experience hitchhiking once when I was a kid, so I don't do it a whole lot. Yeah, it wasn't a good time. A byproduct of this journey across America is Sean's tree repopulation project. Lol. Wasn't on my keyboard this time. Good, Siggy, good. Do you make up stories in your head while walking? Any of those stories imagine where you from another universe is right now and what Ultron is doing? I don't think I'm that creative, Mayor of Canada. No, I generally don't do that. Lol. The kindness is kind of support, spirit that made the U.S. in the early days. Yeah, you're 10 miles from the first Garden City subway. Perfect, Principal Matthew. That's where we're headed. Good old Miley Cyrus came in like a wrecking ball. Lol. Also, it is raining on us now. Just saying. Even though the forecast said it wasn't going to, it is definitely raining on us. Thanks, moving over. As a kid, I'm imagining the worst. No. It's like, yeah, it's like when I was a teenager. I think I was 16, 17 years old. No trees again? There's never any trees, Badges. This is Kansas. No, I told you the story, Ziggy. When I was 16, 17 years old, and I was hitchhiking with a buddy while we were trying to move from one trailhead to the other end of the trailhead that cut through a city. And a guy in a green pickup truck. What is this guy doing? Okay. But a guy in a green pickup truck picked us up and then told us that, you should really be careful hitchhiking. It's not a safe thing to do. Any old maniac could be running around here carrying a weapon or trying to target you. And then he pulled out a shotgun out of his driver's side door and brandished it in front of us and was telling us the dangers of hitchhiking before he dropped us off. When are you running for president, Sean, 2024? A little too young, but I'd love to. Why doesn't the Hulk lose his pants when he transforms? The experiment altered his genes. Lol. Sorry, yeah. Who is more crazy, the hitchhiker or the person who picks up the hitchhiker? Honestly, I don't think either one is crazy. Mayor of Canada. Hitchhiking, to me, is a pretty pure thing and should be, a pretty good thing and should just be, nice people pick you up, and fun, adventurous people are the ones getting picked up, you know. No one's inherently crazy or bad, but you get that one person that ruins the entire experience. Yeah, so I have not been hitchhiking since that experience, though. Although, hold on, I guess in a way you could claim that me getting in the car and driving to the Walmart with Lucas in New York, it was hitchhiking. You could claim that, because I didn't know him. He just picked me up in his car. I mean, I had talked to him a little bit before. And he didn't really drive me to a destination. I guess he did, to and back. I don't know. All it takes is one serial killer to ruin the party. That's what I'm saying, each and everything. Just one crazy person will ruin it for everyone. Yes, Badgers. Like I said, every car that passes by, we either get a smile and a wave because they, I don't know, think we're doing this fun or cool or whatever, or we just get a sheer and utter look of confusion. Every once in a while, we get one person that looks really, really angry or mad at us, like they give you the gesture that's saying, like, what are you doing here? Why are you here? What's going on? But most of the time, it's good. I've seen hundreds of pickups on Hitch's channel, mostly genuine, good people. Sometimes you refuse a ride, sometimes it's a bit crazy. It's fun, yeah. It's always felt safe. Well, like I've been saying, Danger Tater, there's an added benefit to filming the entire experience. You see, filming your experiences is a good deterrent because most people don't want to commit crimes on camera. So the fact that he's live streaming is a huge deterrent. And yeah, it's good. Plus, like I said, I think genuinely most people are kind and will help you out. Like, there's not a whole lot of bad people out there. When do you set up your tent? When it starts raining or when it's pouring? What I try to do, see the bird, if it's raining, is I try to find a place in cover that's dry. So like last night we were expecting rain, so I slept underneath an overpass. You can't get that every time. I think there's only been one time I've had to set up my tent while it was raining. And basically what I had to do was just set my tent up as fast as humanly possible, throw the fly on it, and then worry about getting everything else inside the tent. Instead of what I normally do, is just set the tent up, leave the fly off, put the floor in on my tent, pack everything in there that I need in there, and then I'll throw the fly on last. But you just got to mix up the order you do it in, and you're still gonna end up a little bit wet. And then I'll just like use my shirt from the day to sop up the water or something. Hitch does incredibly dangerous activities and makes it look like nothing. He hitchhiked for 3 or so years before streaming. Yeah, he was also in Canada during that time, though, and Canada's got a bit different of a reputation. New Mac, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. There was that one driver who flipped the bird at you. Yeah, that happened. He honked at me to get my attention, then flipped us off. And I don't know why. Oh my god. Too close. But joke's on him, Beats International. We got his photo. We caught him in 720p. Ever want to run out to the field like a kid? Yeah, I have a really bad habit, Badgers, when I drink. I tend to be a runner. I tend to like to run places. I don't know why, because I hate running when I'm sober. But if I was a little bit tipsy, I would probably be running out into the field. Canada, yes, but also Europe and across Russia in that off-stream time. Nice. That whole Siberian thing, that's pretty cool. Move over trucks. Unfortunately, there was a couple of cars coming the opposite way, so they couldn't. This is pretty dangerous, what you're doing right now in so many ways. Yeah. But you know what, El Ninu? Life's dangerous, man. Life is dangerous. I've heard stories of people that, like, accidentally topple their fridge on themselves trying to install a fridge, you know? Like, anything could take you out, anything could happen. Sometimes you gotta lean into the danger a bit and just make the safety precautions that you can, limit the amount of danger, and go for the adventure, you know? And when he's sober, he moves at cows and stuff. Yeah. Do you have bright colors on? Not so much today, Badgers. I'm wearing a gray shirt, but I usually have my safety yellow high-vis shirt on. We also have high-vis green Subway branding on this stroller, too, that keeps us safe. That shirt is so bright it blinds people. Lol. Life is dangerous, but most people still take precautions on a daily basis. You take the danger as a personal challenge. No, I would not. I would definitely not say that. I know. Oh boy. I was on my way to Vegas once in the middle of nowhere, pitch black, and I got the running urge. Ran right into a barbed wire fence. Oh, no, Maida. That sounds terrible. Ouch. So a couple days ago, about 3 days ago, Maida, I was resting in some woods during the really, really hot part of the day. And there was a barbed wire fence line that used to be there, but was no longer there. So I was like, okay, pretty safe to get into the woods. So I walked back and forth into the woods a couple of times, not even noticing that there were still strips of barbed wire down on the ground that I was I'd almost stepped in like 3 times before I finally saw that it was there. And that would have been really, really bad. But not like that. Looks like a non-sunny day today. Yes, thankfully, Harrison. It is beautiful out. You could have taken a wilderness walk like Appalachian or on the Hot Tub Trail in Ohio or across country via wilderness trails. Yeah, but then you wouldn't be able to stream Battleneck. There's no service there. Also, no subways on those trails. Be safe, don't challenge danger. Never would. Created by Cooper, never would. You wouldn't say that, says the guy who's wired across country by himself, taking risks with large amounts of time with water and food not being existent. No, I haven't taken any risks. Like I said, we have plenty of extra food left over here. We've had plenty of water. We're doing the calculations every day to figure out how much water and how much food we need to make it to the next stop on a daily basis. We're taking every precaution humanly possible. What has been your most serious injury in your life? My torn ACL, Mayor of Canada, yeah. So when I got hit, when I was in that bouncy house, I tore my ACL, sprained my MCL, and tore my meniscus all at once. And it put me out of commission. I wasn't able to walk for almost 8 months. Broke shoulder, October 11, 2021. That was when I graduated high school, so 2014, I believe. That one hurt the Wi-Fi. This is the most barren place you've been? Yeah. And yet still tons of truck traffic, Ziggy. Can we make it to Garden City today? Yes, Serge, that is the plan. We got a hotel waiting for us there, and I'm ready to get showered up and clean, man, because I have so much dirt and animal feces stuck to me that I just want to get bathed. You ever watch Final Destination? You ever try think before you do something knowing it could kill you? Yes, I've seen most of the Final Destinations, and that's exactly my point, man. Anything in your day-to-day life, you could just end up biting the bullet, so you can't let a fear of danger dictate your life, you know? Have a good walk, be back later. Sounds good, created by Cooper. Well, at least there are no hills. Hey, Josh, how's it going, man? Yes, finally flat. Finally flat. Just a slight little uphill incline, that's it. It ain't bad. Did your knee swell up to larger than a grapefruit too? Yes, I think so, yeah. But the bad part about it, Ziggy, was that I had to fix the sprained MCL before they could repair the ACL. So I had to go through physical therapy for 2 months to fix my MCL. You know, learn how to walk again without an ACL before they could put me under the knife and fix the ACL. So I went through 2 months of physical therapy to learn how to walk again, just to go under surgery to not be able to walk and have to go through 8 months of physical therapy after that. It was good stuff. Animal feces, yeah, Harrison Jason. Unfortunately, like 3/4 of the big trucks that are passing by us on this road here are livestock carriers carrying cows. And I don't know if you know this, but cows poop whether or not they're in the bed of a truck or in the middle of the field. So we've been getting hit by a lot of the spray coming off those trucks, unfortunately. El Nino. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. Did you get it treated immediately? No, I couldn't get it treated immediately because we had to fix the sprained MCL first. Did you cry? Did I cry when I tore my ACL? No, I did not. A lot of screaming, though. I did scream quite a bit. You're not supposed to break that much leg stuff at once. Dude, those bounce houses are dangerous, Flip. I don't know what to tell you. Poor Molly's hurt her knee last night, banged it on a bus or a train. It was hard for her to walk. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, T. I hope she's feeling better today. How do they repair a knee or an ACL? So, without getting too graphic, Badgers, they generally will try to use part of your quadricep and they will cut off a vestigial part of your quadricep, something that you don't actually use, and they'll use that to string and create a new ACL tendon that they then screw into your bone, one in your tibia and one in your femur, and that's your new ACL. For me, they could not use my quadricep because it was too injured from a previous injury where I had ripped my quadricep from my bone jumping into a swimming pool. So they had to use a cadaver, so I have a dead person's ACL. This looks like a weird landscape to camp. It's like you have to wait till dark to set up. You do give it a fly, yeah. You either have to find the one patch of trees, which doesn't exist, or you do what I've been doing and you walk until 8:30, 9 o'clock at night until it's dark out and you can just set up in an open field. It's been pretty crazy. It's a flying poop every time animal trucks pass by. Not every time, Harrison Jace, but a couple of times, and we've been sprayed by it a couple of times. Did I miss the rest stop? Yeah, we hit the rest stop yesterday at the end of the day. My second meniscus tear, I knew the feeling immediately, so it did swell up because I just said to a friend, take my keys and drive me to the hospital. Here's the medical technical details, throws up my mouth. Sorry, Mayor Canada. Don't play when it comes to injuring yourself. Nope. Like I said, I had broken 17 bones by the time I was 17, each and everything. I hurt myself all the time. Sean never plays either 100 or 0. Yeah. I either go full force or not at all, right, Josh? That's how we do it. Do people ever call you CN? Yeah, all the time, especially out here, El Nino. People in Kansas have never seen the Irish spelling of Sean, so everyone out here either calls me Scene or CN. It happens all the time. Yeah, we do have a shoulder. I am not confident it's going to last very long, but we have a pretty good one. Cadaver ACL, does that literally make you a dead man walking or a member of the Walking Dead? Yeah, Gecko. And every time I used to do something that angered someone else or something like that, or something that got on someone's bad side, I used to blame it on the dead guy. It wasn't me, it was the dead guy. Were you in autoimmune drugs for the ACL? Were you on autoimmune? I was not, no, I've never been on autoimmune drugs. Did you call the weatherman and order the weather? No, I did not. But there is slightly more misting than I was expecting there to be today, which is not great. I don't like that. Nope. Although I will say, when they went in for the ACL surgery, they give you a nerve block before the surgery, and what that's supposed to do is supposed to block the nerve receptors in the area where they're performing the surgery. So when you get out, you can't feel what they just did to you. Except when they gave me the nerve block, they missed my nerves. So I woke up right after the surgery screaming as loud as I could, in the most pain I've ever felt in my life, because I felt literally everything they did to my leg while they were in there. It was not good. A nurse had to run over and just like pump up my morphine. Knock me right on out. And then for the next like 5 or 6 years, I was not able to grow hair on the left side of my my lower leg. It was weird. Here's the crickets. Nice. Are you gonna play as the new Subway Superstar spokesperson? I don't know about that, El Nino. Maybe. Very hard, maybe. I'd be interested in it. I've always said I wanted to do I would love to do a commercial with Subway. I think that'd be really, really fun. But we will see what they think. It's peaceful out there when cars don't go by. That's the problem, Badgers, is that they're always going by. But you're absolutely right. I love it when there's just like quiet, nothing but the sounds of a couple of crickets. It's really nice. My doctor came in with elbow-length rubber gloves because he knew me first, and he said, "All right, bend over." Oh God. Would you do a commercial for Gold Bond? Gold Bond, absolutely, Mayor of Canada. Let me tell you, I'm not even sponsored by Gold Bond, but Gold Bond has been a hero of this trip. Gold Bond has been a hero of this trip. I use it daily, and it has saved me I don't know how many times from chafing where I would have otherwise been suffering. Nike shoes, absolutely. I've been using Nikes since we left for this trip, since months before we left for this trip, even through training. They were good. Already taken 156 out of Kansas. Let me take a look, Badgers. Hold on. Right before surgery, is that more sorghum on the left? I don't know. It's dead, whatever it is. It is definitely dead. Let's see. What is this route here? This is... No, we're going to be taking 400 out of Kansas. So we're going to take 156 to 400 and take 400 straight out of Kansas into Holly, Colorado. How shoes have you gone through so far? This is my 4th pair of shoes, Badgers. I've already gone through 3. But my first pair of shoes I used throughout all the training and only made it about 15 days into the strip, so it happens. All right. And yeah, look at that T. I was definitely right about that shoulder disappearing. It's back to what it was. Slightly less than what it was. I will say though, guys, it's kind of sad to see how dead this crop is. So eerily quiet with no cars. I like it, El Nino. I like it. I don't have to worry about anything splashing me or getting hit by a car or anything. It's so safe and nice. Hey, Jacob, thanks for the Prime subscription, man. Long time you've been doing this. Proud of you, brother. Thanks, man. 9 months subscribed. I love it. Looking at those trucks, the idea to have wind turbines on the side of the road looks like a good idea. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good idea to me, Serge. Like I said, I'm getting smacked around by some of this wind right now. And they carry a lot of force and a lot of wind behind them, so that makes sense to me. What's a question you have not yet been asked that you, that would be a good question to ask? A question that has not yet been asked that would be a good question to ask. Huh, I guess that question there, Mayor Canada, if I wanted to cop out. It's a question that I have not yet been asked, but would be a good question to ask. I don't know, man. I'll have to think about that one. Get back to you. Rip shoulder. UPS. Lol. Hey, Ziggy. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, man. I really, really appreciate it. That's awesome of you. That landscape was not changed at all within the last 30 minutes. In Germany, you would have passed 3 countries with different dialects already. Lol. No, that's Kansas, man. It's just wide open and flat and a lot of farm. That's about it. Good question. Didn't think there was that many people in Kansas. Pretty busy for traffic. It's mostly Badgers. It's mostly just these truckers carrying the livestock, man. But there's a ton of them. Also, Badgers, thank you very much for the 100 bits. That is awesome of you. I really, really appreciate it. With his lol. Carla, thanks for the 4 bits, and Badgers, thank you for the 12 more bits. Lol. All right. What's a good question that I haven't been asked, but would be a good question to ask? Damn, Mayor Canada, you really stumped me with this one. I'm usually pretty good at being able to come up with answers pretty quick, but this is a tough one. At what point does a person become an adult? Is it a specific age, or after a person does something to earn the title of an adult? My viewpoint of that, Mayor Canada, is slightly shifting, and I'm beginning to think that, like, kind of that old Native American tradition of sending people out on a spiritual journey as they become of age, you know, so they can really take some time and discover who they are, discover their priorities, and think about all that good stuff, is like a really good point for someone discerning when someone becomes an adult. I like the idea of sending people out on their own to just experience the world, and that's when they become an adult, you know. I like that. Valid point, a little nice job. Oh, hype train, yeah. Like Forrest Gump, you have a huge crowd behind you doing the same thing across the country. I do not Battle Mech Warrior, but we have had people here and there join us for sections of the walk, which is good. Oh, are you just a generous kind of guy? Oh, Sean the Don, how's it going, this username? Are you a wizard? You can answer a lot of questions. I was just busting for giving it to relations. When you were a minor lottery, you just like being a nice guy. Yeah. Did you win a minor lottery? Nice. I got one. Who or what was your inspiration for doing this walk across the country and why? It's a good question, Duluth, but we actually have been asked that before. And the long story short, I cannot remember her name, but when I was in high school, there was a woman walking across the country at that time, and I heard about her story and thought it was the coolest thing ever and decided to go for it myself. If people started following you like Forrest Gump, would you be okay with that? Yeah, why not, Ellie New? Just more people to keep me company, stop me from going insane. Be that chatter with the username that doesn't exist a little. Ow, bulldozers. Thank you very much for the 400 bits, man. That is awesome of you. I really, really appreciate it. Good luck with the drive, Gecko. If another Karen comes by like yesterday, tell her that you were walking across the country eating nothing but roadkill. Lol. Are you going to go to that iconic road from Forrest Gump with the canyon in the background when he says, I'm getting tired? Just going to go home now? Maybe. Danger Tater, thank you for the 100 bits. That is awesome of you. I really, really appreciate it. This hike trade is awesome, guys. This is great. Carlo, about a week before we left for this trip, we went to the lighthouse in Maine where they shot that scene from Forrest Gump where he hits Maine and turns around. I've also been to the park bench in Georgia where they filmed the bus bench scenes. A lot of Forrest Gump-esque things going on. Oh my God, Gecko. Gecko, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. That is incredible of you. And Humanity, thank you for the 100 bits. What is going on, guys? I'm loving this. I was referring to him gifting to me more before. Lol. Wow. Roll that train, I guess so. Hold on, big truck coming. If you saw a chicken cross the road, what would you think? I would think, why did the chicken cross the road? Maybe only a myth, but I once heard there was a guy who chipped a golf ball across the country just like you, but playing golf additionally. Interesting. That would be a fun way to do it. Battle Mech Warrior, lol. Gecko equals generous. You can say that again. He did it for the mobile too. Bingo bongo, lol. You got paid. Guess now I have to call you generous too, lol. Thank you for the gift sub. Hey Corey, how's it going? Gifted leader now, or it's still loading for me, lol. It's cheaper if you do it not from the app. Oh, really? I'm not a smart man, but I know what love is. Hey, Michelob Dog, how's it going? Well, I want to know what love is. Lol. Alright, another big truck coming. Time to brace. El Nino, thank you very much. I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, we've had people that come in, stop by for a while, and then head out. People that stick around from the very beginning, but we're doing pretty good. We're very new to streaming, El Nino. We didn't really start streaming until December of last year. So we got time to grow, you know? We're just doing our thing. Apple and Google take a cut on their apps, so price is higher. I did not know that, Danger Dare, but that's pretty interesting. Is it every game, what button do I press to make you go faster? You gotta tap X to make me go faster. You know one of those video games where instead of holding down a button, you gotta tap it to run? That's really annoying. It's one of those games, Badgers. Oh, God. Desktop is much cheaper for bits. Land looks like you're far from city. Yeah, we're less than 10 miles from Garden City, which is nice. So we're gonna get there, no problem, but we're a little ways away. Coming in, dropping his big money, then lurking, big moves. What is your favorite memory? Oof, favorite memory. My favorite memory, like the one I like to think of when I'm a happy guy, is when I was really younger, when I was like a little kid. My dad took me up to a place in Salem, New Hampshire, just a small little lake, and he took me up there to meet one of his friends from work, a guy named Alex that he knew, and we just went fishing, and I literally was just hammering him that day, and I caught, I think, 16 fish in one day, and we caught some big perch, and they weren't like bass or anything like super like anyone was going after because I was a kid. I was just loving the time. But afterwards, we went back to Alex's place. We stopped. We got $1 burgers. My dad and Alex had a couple of beers. I was a kid, so I had a soda, you know. But it was super cheap, just really nice. We went back to Alex's place, and he taught me how to fillet fish. And I just remember that day, and I think about that day all the time. Just as a happy memory. It's a good one. GTA 5 is one of those games. Yeah, it's annoying. Hey, what's the status on the partner application? No change yet, Duluth. We haven't heard back from it. And Michelob Dog, good morning. All right, we got a car coming. Let's see if we can do this fast. Here is the nipple. Oof. All right, I sucked that one dry, so there is no more water in our Camelback. But thanks for the hydrate. If you're on a phone, open Twitch in your browser to do purchases. Interesting. Just have to force it, not open app. Cool. Are you more daydreaming about a good shower, a good bed, or a good dinner? To be honest with you, recently anyway, Battle Mech, I've started thinking about foods a lot more. And like weird foods that I don't normally think about, by the way. Like for the past like week, I've been really craving a Charleston Chew candy bar, which is weird because it's not a candy bar I even really like. I don't have a sweet tooth. I don't really like candy all that much, but I really want a Charleston Chew for some reason. Gotta love a Maggie's burger. Yeah, Maggie's. What is the longest state you walked through so far? It's going to be Kansas Badgers, but the second is New York, because we had to do some funky thing where we walked east to west to get to Lake Erie, and then we had to walk down south to get around Erie. I've gone fishing like 6 times and not caught a single fish. You get better at it the more you do it, Ziggy, and once you catch that one fish and you kind of figure out how to do it, you start catching them a lot more. Nipple dance, woo! How many hours do you sleep per night? Big Red, unfortunately I'm an insomniac. I only get about 2 to 3 hours of sleep a night. I try for like 8 to 10, but I only get about 2 to 3. Spend most of my time rolling around. What is this guy doing? I get so nervous when they start veering off the road at us. You should tweet at Twitch to get your check mark. Listen, humanity, like I said, I was reading a Reddit post that said people shouldn't really worry about it until 3 months because they're so backlogged right now. And on the 24th of August will be our 3-month mark, so that's when we'll start kind of like trying to pressure them into it. Okay. Yeah, I was real nervous. When do you think you'll see the mountains? So we're probably going to get into Holly, into Colorado, in about 4 days, I think. I just been told you can't see the mountains until like Lamar, Colorado. So maybe another 10 days before we see the mountains. Has the local sheriff talked to you lately? Not like, I think 4 days ago was the last time we had a police encounter. Yeah, that was it. It's always a sheriff, isn't it? Little gray shirt today. Yeah, Danger Tater, same shirt as the past. Same shirt as I've been wearing for the past week, to be honest with you. But I'm happy to finally make it to a hotel so I can change out of it and get this thing cleaned up because it is gross. Plain chicken. Don't you have some flashing lights on your stroller? I do, yeah. They're, for some reason though, the way this is designed, those flashing lights are on the back of the stroller, so I block them, which is, you know, not great. You're getting cursed at on the local CB radio stations. I like to think they're all like, there's a whole conspiracy of people of truckers on the CB radio, Danger Tater, that are trying to figure out what's going on with me. Are you taking Highway 50 into Holly? I thought you said 400, but I don't see that one. Oh, let's take a look. So, what is it? 400. No, it says 400 for me. 400 is the one that goes straight into, it goes through, like Deerfield, through Lincoln, through Syracuse, through Coolidge, into Holly. It's 400 on Google Maps. Are you going to get a super mellow once you get to Colorado? Hashtag Devil's Lettuce. No, I probably will not, Mayor Canada. Well, Sean's clothes walk themselves to the laundry. I wish. I also don't know if there's any laundry facilities at the hotel I'm staying at. I don't think that there are, but I hope that there are. Combined into Colorado. Nice. What is the best conspiracy theory you like? My favorite conspiracy theory, Gecko, is the John Denver and Steve Irwin are the same person one. That's my favorite. Because there's no logic about it at all. You just like look at pictures of them side by side and they look a lot alike, and that's it. That's it. That and like the timelines of their ages kind of lines up. But it's good stuff. Lark was at a red light. Doesn't CB Breaker 17 got me a stroller roller up a Highway 400 coming back. Oh. Hey McSally, how's it going? I mean, you gotta figure Mayor Canada, right? They have to be talking about me on the CB radio. Like, the amount of trucks that have passed by us, there's no way that they're not like warning people that warning other truckers there's a guy walking on the side of the road up ahead. And then once they make that warning a couple times in a row, like, they gotta start trying to figure out why I'm here, right? Hope it's not too hot today. McSally, thank God it is not. It is in the low 80s today, which is awesome. It was in the low 80s yesterday as well. Finally a break from the 104-degree temperatures we were in for 4 days before then. Whew. Feel like I can breathe again out here on the road. How big is the garden in Garden City? We're about to find out, Badgers. I don't know. We are not going to be doing 20 miles today. We're only going to be doing, I think, probably like 18 to get us into Garden City and get us to the hotel, so should be fun. What's your favorite drunk activity? Bowling or billiards or darts or dancing or karaoke? Dancing. I'm a dancer for sure, Mayor Canada. I am a dancer for sure. When I was in 8th grade, I won a dancing contest at school with my buddy, and we took home a mixtape from the DJ that was performing for the dance, because that was the reward. And since then I've been hooked on dancing, hooked on phonics. Too bad you aren't going to stand in a corner in Winslow, Arizona. Such a fine sight to see. Darts is hard when drinking too much math. You just gotta find someone that's sober enough to do the math for you, given to fly. We got some mile markers 41 walking on the right, on the side of the road. Well, are you still on time to finish? Yes, Badgers, we are. So I gave myself a maximum of 6 months to finish this trip, and that means that we have to get done before November 1st, and we are still definitely on track to get there before November 1st. Actually, on August 21st, I am going to make an announcement, an official announcement of the official end date of this walk. And no matter what happens between then and the end, we are going to hit that date. So that's coming up here. I've done the math, I've added in our rest days, and I'll have an official end date for this trip, and we will, that way people can have some time to get out to California if they want to come see me off or something like that, family members and friends and all that. So we'll see. What date are you looking to finish? I will make the announcement on August 21st, Badgers. Garden City, Kansas is about 28,000 people, so pretty decent size for such an empty country. It's definitely the biggest city I've seen since I left, eastern Kansas. Like, Manhattan was the biggest. Salina might have been bigger, I don't know. Whilst you're talking about dancing. Sorry about that, Mayor of Canada. Lol. What part of LA is your endpoint? Cornville area. We are ending at the Santa Monica Pier. So in Santa Monica, walking through LA. The Santa Monica Pier kind of acts like the perfect like funnel point to an end line, if that makes sense. A finish line. So it's gonna be pretty perfect for us. If I show up, I'll have a box of Charleston shoes. That would be amazing, Mayor of Canada. I would love you forever. Unless you get hit by some idiot California driver, which, by the way, I hope does not happen. Thanks, Ziggy. I appreciate you hoping that that doesn't happen. I also hope it doesn't happen. Once you get to Santa Monica, are you going to say, I'm pretty tired, I think I'll go home now? Yeah, pretty much. Nice, thanks, Corn Valley. Also, I keep calling you Corn, but it's not. It's Con. Oh, I gotta read it. Conville area. I just got corn on the mind being in the middle of, Corn Farm, Kansas. But yeah, like I said, Carlos Top, when I get out to Santa Monica, I'm going to take about a week and just enjoy the fruits of my labor. I'm going to sit on the beach, relax, try the different foods. I've been looking into foods that Santa Monica is known for, a lot of taco trucks and stuff like that. And I'm just going to enjoy my existence before I fly back home. Sorry, Gun Valeria, if you had seen how much corn we had walked through in Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, Missouri, and now Kansas, you would understand the corn on the mind. I'll be there in Santa Monica on the pier to hand you a plate of buttered pasta and a ribeye. Bacon, that would be amazing. That sounds so good. What if people just show up to the pier with like just different types of food for me to eat? Like that'd be great. And in return, I shall give you guys Subway subs. You tell people you cross the country walking, no one will believe. Well, that's why we have this all filmed, Battleneck. That's why we, one of the reasons anyway, why we streamed it, is so that I would always have the memory and be able to look it up. We're also, every one of these streams is being posted to YouTube as we go, by the way. My YouTube is, you know, Subway Sean 1, I think, or Subway Sean. Yeah. So we will have the video evidence of the walk across the continent of the United States happening. Obviously, we won't have 100% of the walking because of the walking I have to do off stream and all that power limitations and all that, but we'll have most of it. He's gonna get a hoverboard and ride that around for a month. Exactly, Duluthfly, yeah. I'll talk to some LA streamers, see if they'll show up at the end to generate some hype. That'd be cool, Ziggy. Buffet of your favorite foods at the end of the pier. If someone shows up with a bowl of mashed potatoes, I'm sure that that is the only place I'll be eating. Lol. Nobody panic, I'm going into work, but putting my phone in my pocket for a few BRB. Kansas never ends. Sweet love me, we're finally out of Kansas in about 4 days. 4 days and we'll be gone. And it's all exactly the same. Lol. At least the sky's different today. A lot more overcast than usual, you know? I'll take that. That's a change of scenery for me. But also, just you wait, sweet love me. We're going to be walking into Garden City later today. A city here in Kansas, I guess. So it'll be slightly different. Once walk is over, will you want to play traffic noise in order to sleep? Mayor Canada, that is more true here in the state of Kansas than it is anywhere else on this entire trip. You see, anywhere else on this entire trip, I'd be able to go into like a woods line or over a hill or something like that and put up my my tent. I wouldn't even hear the traffic. But because of how open this entire state is, man, I can hear, even if I walked a mile off of the road into this field and set up my tent there, I would still be able to hear the traffic coming by. It's crazy. Dude's getting ripped walking across the U.S. and y'all are going undo it. I'm okay with that, Valeria. When I left this trip, I was 213.8 pounds. I was a little chubby, a little massive on me. I have lost probably about 50, 60 pounds to this point. And I could use a little bit of that weight back. Let's get him some crab legs and lobster. At what state will your walk become more scenic? Simbax, once we get into Colorado, we hit the Rocky Mountains and things are going to get pretty crazy. Pretty quick. Glad there aren't any skyscrapers. Don't want to say the T word. Well, 2 municipal buildings, a farm, and a house probably qualify as a city in Kansas. You know what, sweet love me? Just because you're right doesn't mean you have to say it. Lol, but you are right. I have seen some cities here in Kansas that are like, literally only have like 1,000 people in them and they consider it a city because of that. But no, this one has 28,000 people. It's going to be a little bit more populated. And a zoo. Significant other said, damn, you look good. Actually, yeah, Mayor Canada. She came out for a surprise visit in when we were in Atchison, Kansas, and we were confined to a hotel room dodging a heat wave. And when she came out, she got to see just how much weight I lost and stuff, and she was saying that. It was good. Hey, we're getting honked at. Hi, how's it going? Yes, finally STP. After 7 days out here in the wilderness surviving off of dehydrated Subway packets, we were able to get some fresh food. Finally, man. Finally. Finally. Miss Subway said hubba hubba. Well, I don't know about that, but lol. That visit was like a month ago. Kansas is a long state. Yes, it is. That and unfortunately, given to fly, we've been forced to stop twice. Alright, big truck. We've been forced to stop twice for 5 days apiece in Kansas for heat waves. We should have probably stopped a third time, to be honest with you, when we got that heat wave just like 2 days ago. But I couldn't bring myself. to stop again, to be honest with you. So we just walked through the heat and kind of beat our body up a little bit, but it is what it is. Some socials, you did that one. Nice. Finally got to claim a con. Congratulations, Miz, you did it. Kansas can be a cruel mistress. It's just been brutal with the heat given a fly. That's it. Just brutal with the heat. All we are is dust in the wind, the band Kansas. Lol. Carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. But I actually got to tell you, I was a little bit afraid of Kansas because everywhere people was telling me that Kansas was just boring. It's just flat and straight and the landscape never changes. And I was kind of afraid that the mundaneness of it all was going to drive me crazy. But I can tell you, I actually haven't minded it. I still kind of find this landscape beautiful. And I still kind of am taken back just by how open and wide it is and how big it is. Like I said, I've never felt smaller, so kind of weird. Is there also a YouTube VOD where you start at the pier? I just found day 2 and later. Unfortunately, BattleMech, I don't know why. I have a friend of mine back home that is helping to upload the YouTube videos that I don't have to while I'm on the road. I don't know why day 1 did not get uploaded. So for right now, there is not, no. Have you tried clicking your heels and waking up in Vegas? Lol. Which has not provided links though. Interesting. England created India. What? Interesting. Yeah, if you're looking for a cleaned up version, Sean has promised to set that up at this hotel stay. No, hold on, T. Don't put words in my mouth. I promise to do it on my next day off, not in this hotel stay. No. The next day off in Holly, Colorado. Ohio, flat and boring. Kansas, flat and boring. My cousin. Lol. Dude, Ohio was crazy though. Ohio just changed up. There was a lot going on in Ohio until you hit about Clyde. And then once we were west of Clyde, man, just everything shut down. The entire land went flat, and it just turned into nothing but farmland. I talked to one of the farmers there that at 9 o'clock in the morning gave me 3 bush lights and a couple of Mountain Dews, which is a really weird interaction. But I was talking to him out there, and he was telling me that all of that used to be like the edge line of Lake Erie when it was bigger, and when it pushed back, they just took all that land and flattened it out and made it farmland. But it was crazy. I was working for a while, so came here with love. How's it going, heavy drinker? Oh, no. You said you would do it at that night, then at your next hotel, and then at your next day off. Yeah, that's what I said, my next day off. A little BDW, pal. It's been like a month since they got me. I'll throw it up there, pal. All right. Is there a movie you've seen so many times you can replay it all in your mind? Example, Back to the Future? Yeah, there's a couple of them. Probably the best example would be Treasure Planet, the Disney movie, because I just binged that when I was a child. Die Hard, definitely Die Hard. I could replay Die Hard right now, probably line for line, word for word. Love that movie. There's a couple of them. It's a great black swamp in Ohio. But it was crazy, man, I'm telling you. Kind of a cool area to walk through, but there was bad service in Ohio, even though it was flat, which was confusing. But I think it's just because we were on back roads the entire way through. But it was just flat and nothingness, and trying to find a place to sleep was impossible at night. But we got through it. We made it work. Alright, I'm still trying to answer that first question though, Mayor Canada. What's a good question that no one's asked, but it would be a good question to ask? What would I want people to know about me, I guess is the way to frame that question. For me, it's Star Trek 2. That's a good one. Okay, you know what? I finally got an answer for that, Mayor Canada. I finally got an answer for that. I would like people to ask, or what's a good question to ask? Some of the other trips and experiences I have on my bucket list. Like other things I would like to accomplish before I meet my end, aside from walking across the country. Did I type any curses, dirty words, or anything? Indication possible throw while I was gone? You did not, no. I'm disappointed in your butt for letting it sound a little. McLean, what do they put these things? Sugar, enriched flour, partially hydrogenated vegetable oil, polysorbate 60, and yellow dye number 5. Just everything a grown boy needs. Lol. What are some of the other trips you'd like to accomplish on your bucket list? What do you want to do before your end? Hey, thanks for asking, Danger Tater. What a great question. A couple of things I'd like to do. So I've always wanted to go to Victoria Falls in Kenya. I want to go visit Tibet just to see Mount Everest. I don't necessarily want to climb Mount Everest, because that seems like a lot, but who knows, I might want to do it. I want to go to the summit of Mount Denali. I've always wanted to bathe in a glacier, wrestle an alligator. Running with the bulls in Spain is a big one. You know, that kind of general stuff. Before your end. Hey, everyone ends, El Nino. It happens to everyone. I just don't want to be... I don't want to be that guy, though, El Nino, right? That has all of these wants and desires. That has a literal list of things that he wants to do in life. But never actually makes the time to do them because he's too busy, you know, working on work or life or everything else, or too afraid to take the risk. So I come up with these lists and I think about these things now when I'm young so that I can kind of force myself into situations where I get to have the experiences that I want to have. I've been thinking about your food situation, and I think that you should buy 100 cookies and 50 bags of chips, and that would last you between towns. It would, Rufus. Seems like a lot to carry, but it would last us. Can't see the top of the Everest, right? Clouds and all. Well, I just want to see Everest. I don't want to see the top. I just want to see Everest, just to get a frame of reference for how big it is. You win either way. I'll love your butt chats the most, though, because they make me go, lol. Mount Denali, where all the SUVs are born. Exactly. Exactly. There's a lot of stuff I want to do in Alaska, but Mount Denali is a big number one. I have a friend of mine who, when he was younger, did a helicopter tour of Mount Denali, and it just sounded like gorgeous. Going to climb Mount Everest, eating nothing but Subway. Lol. Didn't you wrestle an alligator at Gatorade when you held the scorpion? No, at Gator Land? I did not know. I did not wrestle. I did hold the scorpion, but I did not wrestle a gator. Turns out they don't let children wrestle alligators. The Indu Glacier thing, I camped on a glacier in New Zealand. It was in France, Joseph. Oh, I know. Something about it, given a fly, just like the cleanest water in the world, because it's literally too cold for bacteria to survive in. Just bathing in like glacier water and making something so clean dirty. Sounds like a nice thought. You want to do everything on your bucket list, eating nothing but Subway? Probably not Carlos Top, but who knows, maybe. Before your end sounds terrifying. Fair enough. I figured it was better than before I die, though. Everyone should put seeing the Grand Canyon on their bucket list. Well, hopefully, McSally, on this trip, we're going to get close enough to the Grand Canyon that everyone's going to be able to see it. So we will see. I'm going to wear an alligator costume for mine so you can wrestle him. Perfect. That'll work. Flip. I'll take that. Things to do before he dies, I'm sure. Little known fact, Sean was originally going to hook dogs up to the wheelson and do the dog sled across the country, but the leash got untied and the dogs ran away, so Sean said, fine, we'll walk. Lol. When I was a kid, that was my dream job. I wanted to be a veterinarian that catered exclusively to dog sled teams in Alaska. Glacier water won't get that stink off you right now? No, not right now. The west coast of Tasmania has the freshest air in the world? No kidding, I didn't know that. I wanted to see lots of people walking with you on this trip, each pushing their own strollers. Would be a funny group pic. That would be fun. Just looking like a group of dads walking across the country, moms and dads. We're gonna be close, Maida. We're gonna be walking on the main road that turns off. I've looked at the directions, so we're gonna be walking on the main road. We're gonna see a sign that says Grand Canyon here. and we're gonna have to make the decision on whether or not we want to turn down to go see the Grand Canyon, or if we just want to walk on by. I'm probably gonna want to see it, but it depends on how far ahead of schedule we are, to be honest with you. When Sean was younger, he and his friend were going to move to Alaska for a Iditarod. He was going to care for the dogs. Yep, just said that. All right. It's pretty grand, hard to walk across. Dude, I've been in Arizona. I've been so close to the Grand Canyon. But I was little, and my parents decided to take a motorcycle out there and leave all the kids behind at my aunt's house so that they could go see it themselves and just like leave us wondering what it looked like. If we're going to actually go into the park, then yes. Yeah, we'll see. Imagine a group of flying in with strollers and joining Sean for the last mile like a bunch of... I think Mayor Canada, we're gonna have a couple of people walking with us for that last... Like, I don't know if they're going to do the last day, but the last mile or something like that. We're going to have a bunch of people. In the UK, mostly only sub-Saharans walking on the road. Fair enough. This is incredibly challenging. Normal people following him would drop off for 5 miles. So, for reference, El Nino, when I was in Cleveland, Ohio, my friend housed me there. Oh, big trucks. And then he joined us for the trip for 2 days. He was actually a friend of mine that was supposed to do this whole walk with us from the start, but had to bail out for life issues. But on those 2 days, he was hurting so bad at the end that we had to do the bare minimum 20 miles both days. So it happened. How much ranch sauce would it take to fill the Grand Canyon? A lot. You can take a bus tour to and from one of the nearby cities like Flagstaff or William. The road to the canyon is a steep grade. Actually, that's probably a good way to play it, Principal Matthew. I'll have to check. I'll have to check. Definitely go see it. This trip is or another. I lived in Arizona for 11 years. I never went, moved to Florida, and then I went. Lol. The Grand Canyon has no fence. Sean would have given us a heart attack if we bought him. Yeah, I got you. He's like, no worries, man. Yeah. One thing I did think about doing was, after this trip, instead of flying back home, I thought about renting a car and driving back home. That way, all the things that I wasn't able to see on this trip because I had to stick to the schedule or they were too far away to walk to, I could drive the same route back and actually see them. But I couldn't continue to take that much time off work. I got to get back to working, unfortunately. But I'm thinking that the next item I'm going to be checking off my bucket list is going to be Victoria Falls. I don't know when it's going to happen. It's going to be within a year or a couple of years from now. But I want to see Victoria Falls in Kenya. I'm trying to learn Swahili over the course of this trip so that I can, get good. And I can get out there and go do it. Can't answer the ranch sauce filling the Grand Canyon, but Google says it would be 1 billion years to fill it with bacon. Who knew? Lol. Gotta get home to become a full-time RuneScape streamer? Exactly, Flip. Lol. Fun fact, if you poured all the river water on Earth into the Grand Canyon, it would still only be about half full. No kidding. Okay, that's pretty interesting. Oh, God, is that from the movie? No, it is not. No, it is not. I feel like an African trip would be tough. Imagine all the vaccines that you would need beforehand. Yeah, no, Victoria Falls is not from the movie Up. That is just... Victoria Falls is just one of the... natural wonders of the world. A beautiful waterfall named after Queen Victoria. And it's just a place I've always wanted to go. Because it's one of those last, they say Alaska is the last frontier because it's the last place to really be populated by people. And there's still just errant nature around and no one's really torn it down or affected it. Like Victoria Falls in Kenya is supposedly a lot like that. Like there's just natural landscape, natural beauty unaffected by the human population. Not a whole lot of people around, and just really nature in its purest form, I guess. Alright, so heal you to the chat language. We can help you practice the wall. Oh boy. How tough was the vaccine situation when you went? Interesting. For Africa, you could do the Tour de Africa. It's a 4-month bike tour for the pyramids to Cape Town, South Africa. Whew. On a bike given to fly? I don't know if I'm built for biking, man. I don't know that I have the endurance for that kind of thing. A little hard if you can go on a safari. I think you need help. Otherwise, nothing. You're in the frontier now by population. That's kind of true, Serge. The problem is, you look around now and you see everything affected by the population, by people. I mean, all the corn, all the sorghum on our left right here is all planted by people. There's an oil rig pumping oil right there to our right. Cars driving by, roads running through it, utility poles. That's the one thing about Kansas, is that it is beautiful. I like how natural and open it is. But it feels like every part of Kansas here, there is nothing natural about it. There's like no conservation efforts. It's all just farmland and oil rigs and houses. Where is the nature? Was not built for biking. That's what I'm saying, Mayor of Canada, man. I am not built for biking. I don't have the knees for it. I don't have the knees for it. It's a tailbone pain. I find when I bike, I stand most of the time, but I just don't have the knees for it. Gotta feed the people, dude. Yeah, no kidding, Pogo Buchan. No, don't get me wrong. I'm not bagging on Kansas. Kansas here is definitely a necessity. You need it in order to feed the populations of the world and of the U.S. It's just like, as far as natural beauty goes, it just doesn't have it. That's all. The clouds are natural. That's true. Do you play baseball in the USA? Have you played a lot? I played baseball from when I was like 3 years old until I was about 15. So yeah, I played a good amount. For biking, your shoulders were hurt the most, knees won't feel anything. Oh boy. I used to have to ride a bike for physical therapy because I had knee disorders when I was a kid, man. Whew, it was not a good time. I also used to ride bikes like crazy when I was a kid because it was the best way to get around town. Also, palms and hands will hurt. Thanks for being over. What has been the high point of your life so far? Example, 5th grade. Yeah, I peaked in middle school. That's actually probably a legitimate thing. I think, well, I mean, aside from this walk, because this walk has been pretty amazing. College was also a really, really fun time. But 8th grade, probably peaked. I was the coolest guy in town. Coolest guy in the school. Most USA vax are updated better than most anyways. Oh, you know what I did, Serge? Not only did I grow up in Red Sox land, but I grew up in Red Sox land in the best time to be a Red Sox fan, man. I was, what, 8 years old when they won their first World Series since 1918? And then a repeat again in 2007 when I was like 11 with the dream team of Big Papi, Manny Ramirez, Kurt Schilling. Oh, some good players. So thankful you have clouds again today to help with the sun. Me too, K9. It feels great. Meeting the GF? Yeah, that was fine. So easy and you missed the opportunity. No, probably college. Like, I think back to some of the times that I had in college. I had some great times in college. Met a ton of great friends that I, just hang out with every day. Lived with them for a while, which was awesome. But just the shenanigans and stuff we used to do up at school was just a great time. A lot of time spent outdoors, hiking, cliff diving up in Vermont, visiting the bars, the breweries up there. Just having a grand old time of life. Johnny Damon, of course, Johnny Damon. Hey, Aaron, heading back. Nice. We don't have baseball from where I am from. Kind of wish we did because it looks really fun. It is really fun, new daddy. Unfortunately, baseball's kind of fallen out of popularity a little bit here in the USA. Not for me, I still love it, but the problem is it's a very slow moving game. I mean, not as slow as like golf, but there's like a long time in between switchovers for innings, and a lot of the time it's just a pitcher pitching to the batter, and there's not a whole lot going on unless he's hitting the ball or if it's just a pitch off, you know. So because it's not as fast paced, a lot of people today are more they're looking for that kind of instant gratification that they're not getting through baseball. So I really love it. I think it's really fun, but it's kind of fallen out of favor just a little bit. Long-suffering O's fans, I'm sorry for your loss, Serge. I love baseball. Me too, Gracie. Me too. Me too. Whew. When did baseball start losing viewership, you think, because of COVID? I think, believe it or not, Big Red, I think it was even before COVID. Like I said, just because it's a little bit slower. And like it has to compete with sports like American football, which is like really fast-paced, and even basketball, which I'm not a fan of, but it's pretty fast-paced. So it's like, it's just a lot of hard competition. Instant gratification in 10 seconds of football followed by commercials. Exactly, Tater Tater. Yeah. Lol. Love to sit back, drink a beer, and watch baseball. That's a good night to me, K9. That's a good night to me. I've been really following the Red Sox, obviously, and the Cleveland Guardians I really like this year, but they're not doing so hot anymore. But they had a rookie that, like, his first 150 at-bats did not have a single swing and a miss, which was incredible. Incredible. Baseball seems better on the radio or streamed. On the radio would be pretty cool, but that's kind of cool for the, like, the nostalgic throwback of being able to picture yourself in, like, the 1920s listening to a baseball game, you know? Plus, in America, we grew up with all these baseball movies. When you're a kid, you get to watch movies like, you know, The Sandlot, or The Bad News Bears, or I don't know, whichever other 8,000 baseball movies we have out there. So you grow up like really learning an appreciation for it, and loving that kind of era of baseball when it was in its prime, you know, 40s, 50s era. Good stuff. Baseball, well, the Houston AO is cheating and winning the World Series and getting away with it because of COVID. Lol. We have a minor league team here. It's great to go to game and enjoy the stadium and the atmosphere. We used to have a team that recently left Lowell, Massachusetts, Gracie, but we used to have the Lowell Spinners, which were like the AA team for the Boston Red Sox, and it was literally like $3 to get a ticket to go in and watch. So cheap, and you go in and just drink beer, eat food, hang out with friends. They had a restaurant down in the bottom of it called the Gator Pit, which is the only place I know of at all in the northern part of the U.S. where you can get alligator. But it was such a cool time. I used to love going to those games. I enjoyed watching soccer, actually. Yeah, that's another one, Big Red. Soccer is getting a lot of popularity here in the U.S. Traditionally, soccer in the U.S. was not a very popular sport, but it's picking up now. NFL is slow as poop, and college is faster when they aren't televised. Whoa. I watch every Sox game on TV. Got IPTV with NSN just for that. Nice, Mida. Nice. Way to keep it up. Major League Fields of Dreams. Exactly. Well, what's the one? I'm trying to think of the one with Charlie Sheen's the pitcher. I know it's more of a comedy, but it's still a wicked fun one. Charlie Sheen is the pitcher with the glasses that just throws heat. Wild thing. Gecko Eagles generous. Yeah. How far is Worcester from you, Woo Sox? I'm about a 40-minute ride from Worcester, 45-minute ride from Worcester, unfortunately. If soccer was popular in the USA, it would elevate this game so much. It's getting there, Odaddy. Like I said, it is picking up steam. It is picking up steam for sure. Major League, yeah. Okay. So many good players. Lol. Everyone in my family is a fan of WVU. Is that West Virginia University? Wild time. Plus Moneyball now. Moneyball is a great movie too. I think you're a little further than that, Sean. Well, now I am. Now I'm way further than that from Worcester. But generally speaking, I live about 45 minutes away from Worcester. But I have a ton of friends that grew up in like Grafton and Worcester areas. So I used to go down there all the time to see those friends. We never went to a Woo Sox game though. Best baseball movie was A League of Their Own. Yeah, you're probably right there. That's a classic. I've been really digging Moneyball though. Recently, anyway. That guy's cool, you can tell, because he's got a lifted truck and drives it like a maniac. Swerves into the shoulder and then out. Crazy guy. Alright. We'll see you, Daddy. I really hope so. What I think is probably going to happen is I don't think it's going to get more popular again, but I think it's pretty much just going to stay right where it is. Like, I think it's going to stop declining, because there's always going to be people that love their baseball, you know what I mean? And a lot of it comes from family ties. Like, a lot of people grow up whose parents love baseball, pass it to their children, and their children love baseball, pass it down to theirs, you know? So yeah, I think it will. But they're also trying all sorts of experiments. There's a team out of Georgia right now that's trying to make a game called Banana Ball or something, which is baseball-esque, but supposedly a faster paced game that allows for more of that instant gratification. To be honest with you, I'm not quite sure how I feel about it, but I've heard other people say that it's a fun time. I don't know. We'll see. I think baseball, baseball is a disease. It will die a slow and painful death. Well, that's an interesting take, Mayor of Canada. What's the disease? I can think of a better word. Both. People's attention span's getting shorter and shorter. They won't have the patience to sit through baseball, squirrel. That's what I'm saying, Mayor of Canada. It's crazy. But you're always going to have those types of people, Mayor of Canada, that are just looking for a way to relax at the end of the day. People that want to slow down, don't want their mind moving 100 miles a minute, and I think baseball's a good cure for that. Have you watched cricket? A little bit. I tried watching it, but I was pretty confused by the rules, I'm going to be honest with you, Daddy. But I've seen it. It's not too far off from baseball. It's pretty similar, I guess, in ways. I know there's a pretty good history of baseball players going to play cricket and vice versa. Cricket players coming to play baseball. Oh my goodness, I'm kind of hungry. I'm all out of bags of chips though. I ate my last one this morning. And I don't know if I want to resort to eating any more of those dehydrated packaged jerkies. I think I'll just wait until I get to the subway here, but I think we're still another couple hours away. Watching actual crickets is more interesting. Listen, I have seen more crickets in this state of Kansas than I have ever in my entire life combined, Mayor of Canada. Because they all sit here on the side of the road, and if I get too close to like the grass, they all start jumping out at me. And oftentimes they just like hit me in the chest. Not great. I don't like it. I think cricket is slower than baseball, and it is still kind of popular where I'm from. Yeah, I know there's parts of the world where cricket is very, very popular, so that's a good point. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying, Daddy. I think baseball is like, I don't know that it's going to get any more popular, but I just don't think it's going to keep declining. Who knows? It might have a resurrection. All I know is I've never been one that follows it super, super closely, but I will watch a game here and there through the season, and I'll continue to do that for probably the rest of my life. We're just on the side of the road to enjoy the breeze from the passing vehicles. I just think they're there because that's where the food is, but maybe. India has a version of cricket that is faster. Interesting. I have geckos and dumped all my live crickets on the floor of my house yesterday. Oh no, K9. I have a bearded dragon and I love feeding him crickets. I have never done that though. That would be awful. He loves crickets too. I love watching him run around chasing the crickets. Inevitably he does not get them all though, and then I find myself picking dead crickets out of like hidden spots in his cage. It's crazy. I think I need a little frog out in my house to catch them all. Just, K9, keep progressively releasing larger and larger animals into your house until eventually there's just like a lion in your house trying to catch the last animal that you put in before that. It'll work. You gotta go crickets, All right, release the frogs. All right, now there's a lot of frogs, time to release the snakes. Too many snakes, time to release the mongooses. What is the mongoose's natural predator? A badger, maybe? Release the badger, and then lions? I already have a zoo. Oh, I've heard people call my house a zoo before. We really don't have that much. We had, at one point, we had 3 dogs in the house. A lizard and a snake. Then I think 1 guinea pig at another point. We've had fish and stuff, but that's about it. Not that many animals. Hey, Horizontal Bob, how's it going? You know we're still going, man. Are you kidding me? We have a dream of a fresh bed, fresh shower, and fresh food on the horizon. We're not stopping until we get there, man. Second combat, flat world, man. This is Kansas. Kansas is as flat as this entire trip is gonna get. Have you seen any UFOs? Not yet threat level, although I will tell you, 2 nights ago, I was sleeping in the middle of an open field because I literally could not find anywhere to hide to set up my tent. And while I was sitting there, right, I looked directly to the south, and I could see Dodge City there. I could see all the lights from the city and the light pollution and whatnot. But when I looked a little bit more towards the west, there was a really, really long line of red dotted lights running parallel to the horizon. Something that looked like it would be an airport. When I looked it up on my phone on the maps, there were no airports around, so I have no idea what those lights were. So maybe they were UFOs, who knows? T20 Lul. What do you miss most about civilization? Probably the girlfriend, but also reliable sources of food is pretty good. Indoor plumbing is another really big one. What did you learn in college, if you don't mind? I didn't finish college, ooh daddy, but I went there for 3 years for physics, with a specialty in astrophysics. Kansas, you mean like small? Well, yeah, pretty much. Hey, gently moving. Starling satellites. In college, learn that vodka will clean up artwork drawn on your body with Sharpie. Lol. Yeah, I mean, I learned a lot of those kinds of tricks, Mayor Canada, that's for sure. But nope, I made it through all those boring and excessive math classes, you know. Calculus 1, 2, and 3, differential equations, logarithmic functions, all those good maths. That's what I was doing in college. That and, of course, the physics classes. Oh boy, good stuff. Stuff that I'm gonna be honest with you, even though I only learned probably like, how long have I been out of college now? 5 years? 5 years ago? I would not remember how to do those maths nowadays. I feel like if I had a book and could get back into it, I could learn it again pretty fast. But if you just handed me a worksheet with a whole bunch of logarithmic functions and differential equations on it, I would not be able to do it. How'd you not finish? You don't mind me asking? Got too expensive, ooh daddy. Too expensive. I had a scholarship that paid for most of it when I was there. I was on the verge of losing that scholarship, and under threat of that and the college becoming too expensive, I had to leave. It was about, where I was going was about $50,000 a year, and I had a scholarship that covered about $35,000 of that a year. So it was still very, very expensive, but cheaper. And then when that happened, it got closer to me having to pay the $50,000 a year. I was like, oh, I can't afford that. So I had to leave. Isolation is kind of cool sometimes. When UK went into lockdown, I loved the empty streets, no cars, no people, being able to hear just bird songs. That is nice, Miz, but in the US, right, if I ever want that, I can just get in my car and drive up to an isolated park or like a part of New Hampshire or something like that, you know? That's what I would do. Which celebrities do you find attractive? The hottest celebrity, as far as I'm concerned, Mayor of Canada, hottest celebrity to ever exist on the planet Earth, Bruce Willis. Easy money. Second hottest celebrity to ever exist, 1990s Helen Hunt. Beautiful stuff. Like when she was in Twister. Good movie. Why have a tent to sleep on the bare ground? I've done it before, Carla. I think 3 or 4 nights ago, I just hung my hammock in between. I was sleeping underneath a railroad track, and there was like just a railroad track going over a part of the field. that dipped down, and it had a couple of poles that were holding it up, and I hung my hammock in between those two poles and just slept in that with the sleeping bag. That was it. College is too expensive in the USA. Part of me misses lockdown. Lol. Schools hand out scholarships to draw you in, then make you pay after the second year. Yeah, it's pretty rough, gently moving. It's pretty rough. What about Ryan Reynolds? Ryan Reynolds is a hottie, Ziggy, don't get me wrong. But he's no Bruce Willis. Helen Hunt, like from Castaway? Wilson. Yeah, was that Helen Hunt? Was that? That's disgusting. Lol. What's the one with Jack Nicholson and Helen Hunt? Where Jack Nicholson plays the author with OCD. That's the movie I'm thinking of. Is that as good as it gets? I think it is, yeah. As good as it gets. Helen Hunt wasn't Castaway? Okay, then yes. When I was isolation quarantine, hold on one second, big time. I still needed to go to work. I need special permits and health declarations and all. They poke my nose till it bleeds, then run the tests. Yes, actually, to be honest with you, second combat, I never stopped working throughout all of the lockdown either. I was considered, my work was considered essential work because it was power generation. So I built commercial grade solar fields, and because that's considered building energy grids and needed for power generation, I never stopped working. So even when everyone else was on lockdown or working from home or on furlough or not working, your boy was driving an hour and a half every day to get to a work site in Western Massachusetts, working there for 10 hours a day, and then driving an hour and a half back to where he lived, and it was not great. But there was no traffic on the road, so at least that was fun. As good as it gets. Yeah, good movie. That's what I like. Helen Hunt from As Good as It Gets. Oh boy. That and Bruce Willis, my celebrity crushes. I was in grocery the whole time. Oh my god, so you had it even worse than I did, Con Valerie. I can't think of any attractive women celebrities. What does that say about me? I know I find them attractive, but I just can't think of them. What about Mila Kunis, Siggy? That's another one I like. I like Mila Kunis. How about Helen Hunt and Pay It Forward with Haley Joel Osment and Kevin Spacey? First of all, great movie, Mayor of Canada. Solid choice, and yes, absolutely from Pay It Forward. Yes, absolutely. What was the first fresh sub you plan to get in a couple of hours? I'm going to get my favorite sub, which is a chicken bacon ranch melt with Chipotle Southwest sauce, onions, lettuce, and jalapenos on an Italian herbs and cheese. And we're gonna get that with a ton of chocolate chips cookies and probably just some original Lay's potato chips, which I have found to be my favorite chips that they offer at Subway so far. Who is Mila Kunis? Mila Kunis is a famous actress. She's Ukrainian originally. She got her start on That 70s Show when she was 17 years old. Since then, she has starred in multiple movies, including, was she in like No Strings Attached? She was in Jupiter Ascending or Jupiter Rising or whatever it is. She's done a lot. She is also the voice of Meg Griffin on Family Guy. She does a lot. You can taste it already? I absolutely can. Oh, that's awesome. Second combat. I'd love to meet Mila Kunis. Jennifer Lawrence is alright. Not really my type, but she's alright. Not that I should be, I guess, rating women on the street. It's probably not a good thing to do. I like Mila Kunis. Plus, I love her husband, Ashton Kutcher. Ashton Kutcher is he's such a good dude. They're both just great people. Just good people. Kate Beckinsale? Yeah, okay. Con Valeria. Kate Beckinsale from, like, Underworld? Good, yep. Was she in Bad Moms? She was in Bad Moms, yep. Go old school Helen Hunt in the first Trancers movie. I've never heard of it, Mayor of Canada. Lol, ignore that misspelling. I like Rihanna. There you go. She was. I think she was 17, but she lied about her age because they were looking for 18-year-olds. I could be wrong about that. She could have been younger. But she did. She lied about her age, and then they let her in anyway. And once they found out, they were like, well, too late to stop, reshoot. The answer is Aubrey Plaza, and it's not up for debate. Helen Hunt and Twister. Yes, the Lou Fly. Yep, you know what I'm talking about. Lol. Aubrey Plaza's cool. I like her style of comedy. Anna Kendrick too. I like her style of comedy really well. Love the Pitch Perfect films. Solid movies. And it's also funny to think Anna Kendrick got her start in Twilight, of all places. Lol. But still, I'm telling you guys, it does not get hotter than Bruce Willis. That's just my stance. That's where it stands. Oh boy. The strong, quiet type, you know? And talk about good 90s movies, man. You can't beat them in Die Hard, Pulp Fiction, Bruce Willis. Just A tier. A tier. What is that movie? Keeping until date Pete Davidson. Did she? I definitely do not keep up to date with celebrity relationships. Did Kate Beckinsale date Pete Davidson? Interesting. George Clooney, that's a good looking man. Yeah, that's fair. I actually like him more now as he's aged. Flip. I think George Clooney is better looking. Like if you look at George Clooney in Monuments Men compared to like when he was in Ocean's 11, I think he's better looking now. In a world not sure about the zombie movie, yeah. Bruce Willis equals Dirty Vests. What? Johnny Depp, yeah, he's an interesting character. Johnny Depp's personality is a little bit crazy for me, I'm gonna be honest. He's a bit of a wild card. All you gotta do is look at Charlie and the Chocolate Factory to see that one. Nicole Kidman, my Aussie crush, nice. Yeah, The Fifth Element, that's a good one too, Second Combat, that's a good one too. With Lilu and Corbin Dallas and whatever Chris Tucker's character's name was. Multi-pass. I was just thinking about the show ER. George Clooney was in that. There was a guy who played someone from the Croatia that I can't think of his name. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen the show ER. I might have seen an episode here or there. Yes, Ruby, yes. Ruby, that's Chris Tucker's character. I just love Chris Tucker, man. I wish he did more. But I guess he had some health issues or something like that, or whatever we talked about. Ruby Rod. I just love Chris Tucker. Rush Hour, solid films. Fifth Element, solid film. Funny guy. Hey, Prince and S, where are we now? We are probably like 6 miles away from Garden City in Kansas. So still the middle of nowhere. Was too busy in the actual emergency room to watch ER while growing up. Yeah, exactly. I saw the legitimate ER flip. Lol. You show my a girl from Australia and her accent, I'm sold. Lol. I do like an Australian accent. I tend to favor the Irish brogue for reasons. But Australian accent is probably number 2 on the list. Replayed over and over and over. Rush Hour films are my favorite. They're so good, Team Biz the Kid. They're so good. Like, the fact that Jackie Chan did his own stunts, was as good of an actor as he was, and just had the comedic chops that he did. Jackie Chan's incredible. Also, I used to love that show growing up, the Jackie Chan Adventures. Great stuff. But I loved everything he was in. Rush Hour, Shanghai Nights, or Shanghai Noon, whatever it was, with Owen Wilson. All great stuff. Goran was an ER, played Croatian guy. Oh, I gotcha. I think Goran was also in the TV show Timeline about the guy who stole a time machine. Interesting. No health issues on Chris Tucker? Yeah, okay. Hey, Carrie, how's it going? Texas? Oh, I don't know about Texas. I can't get behind the Texan accent. Good luck, bro. Thanks, Prince. I appreciate it. Had a crush on Emma Watson growing up. Well, that's fair, Ziggy. That's fair. We grew up in just the right time to catch her during Harry Potter, where like she was in the same age group that we were. That's fair. He's almost out of the desert, 5 miles to a subway. Well, are you staying in Garden City for the night? I am, Amber. Yep. I got myself a hotel. We're gonna get showered, do some laundry, get all of our gear and equipment charged up. It's gonna be a good time. Rumble in the Bronx with Jackie, good? Yeah, it was. Thanks for keeping an eye on for me. This guy is just throwing up dust right now on the side of the road. Oh God. And you know he's gonna move at the exact same speed we're walking, so we're just gonna eat his dust the entire time we're behind him. Hey, Trailer Trash Tornado, how's it going? The Southern Bells from North Carolina, South Carolina, or Georgia, or Alabama, or even Tennessee. A girl in a ball cap, jeans, and t-shirt. Lol. Nope. I mean, now that my girlfriend's here, you know me. I like girls with a Boston accent or girls from the Northeast. They're my favorite type, you know. Lol. And now I know we're in Kansas. Don't get caught in this tractor beam. Lol. Have you taken a selfie with a tractor yet? I have not, Rufus. No. Turns out that most of the people driving around those tractors are not the selfie type. Lol. John Deere tractor. Remember, you're only allowed to eat Subway branded dust. Hey, Gourmet Smooth Zip. Thanks. I've done this before. Wow. Lol. They're the best. That's the best accent out there. Ask the tractor driver for a ride. But then I wouldn't be walking, Carla. Do as you walk by. Hold on. Uber tractor. I forgot about the Sixth Sense and Unbreakable. Bruce Willis is great in that. Yes. Yeah, Unbreakable is so good, man. Back when M. Night Shyamalan could actually make movies. Lol. That was a good time. I'm actually not his type at all. The Southern girls, the way they talk, they knock me out when I'm down there. Beach Boys. Bah. I'm not a big Beach Boys guy either. I find their music irritating often. You don't look enough like Bruce Willis for him? Exactly, Flip. Fair is fair. Bruce Willis is Sean's celebrity crush. Who's yours? She is a fan of Leonardo DiCaprio. All right, wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. Let me get in here. Now that Carrie's here to defend herself, let me tell you guys something. M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong Zions, 2 hours wanting to be scared with no payoff. Lol. Farm sim Subway style. So anyway, I was talking to Carrie on the phone the other day, right? Or on FaceTime, whatever we were doing. At least you could see my face. We were talking about my facial hair, and she was like, "You know what you should do is you should shave your beard and get a mustache, like Miles Teller in the new Top Gun movie." And so, naturally, she pulled up a picture of Miles Teller in the new Top Gun movie, and he literally has the 70s style, like, porn star mustache on his face. Right? He looks like a monster. At which point in my life, I continued to get insulted because I, for the first time, realized what my girlfriend's type was, and realized that I found my girlfriend's type to be ugly. And that made me think, if I think my girlfriend's type is ugly, does that make me ugly? No, you should not. Well, do it. One thing science had was lots of corn. Do you know who Carly Chaikin is? No, I do not. Nice, you need to do it. But I was like, I don't find Leonardo DiCaprio to be a particularly attractive guy. In fact, I think he's a little, like, weasel looking. Miles Teller, I don't find him particularly attractive. I think he's a little weasel looking too. And I'm just like, is my girlfriend's type weasels? Do I look like a weasel? Am I a weasel looking man? That's the big thing apparently. Dude, it's just literally, it's like a 70s style porn stash. He looks like discount, what do you call it? Tom Selleck from in the Hawaiian shirt, Magnum PI. He's literally discount Magnum PI with a porn star mustache in the new. I'm forgetting how to talk. In the new Top Gun, he just looks like a discount Magnum PI. And Carrie's like, that's what you should do for your face. And I was like, no, never. Can you sing Come Out Ye Black and Tans? Do you feel like it? So now here I am, thinking I'm a weasel-looking man that needs to shave his face into a porn mustache and start wearing Hawaiian t-shirts in order to impress my own girlfriend, and I have never in my life felt more insulted. That's all I'm saying. That's where I left that conversation at the other day. Oh boy. Right, given to fly, doesn't he though? And again, let me say, nothing against Miles Teller. He's a good actor. I liked him in Whiplash and all that. And he can be a good looking guy, but what is up with that mustache, man? Discount Magnum PI, Shia LaBeouf's porn star double. Oh my God. Also, side note, I love Shia LaBeouf. Funny dude. Ever since he did that, the music video with the song about Shia LaBeouf, I love him. Just too self-aware. It's great stuff. Shia surprise. And death in his eyes. Whoa. Oh boy. Give us a full face close up for Tater to make a meme. Are you self-aware? I like to think so, Mayor Canada, but I don't know if I'm that self-aware to appear in a music video about me being a cannibal. Alright, give us a full face close up. Hold on, I gotta lean over my my baby stroller. There you go. I gotta get out of the way because there's a car coming. Alright. Thank you. You were racing the tractor, just let it go. It's powered by corn. Also, I took my headphones out, Sean, because I was eating lunch, so I can read the comments, but I can't hear your commentary, so don't be talking stuff. Oh, I absolutely am. But I guess I should stop if you can't hear me, because I was only talking because you were here to defend yourself. That's scary. Oh, Shia surprise with death in his eyes. He can do jujitsu. Superstar Shia LaBeouf. Get the porn stash equals maybe porn in the future. You could film. I'm all set. Want to turn up the volume? Yo, Kermit the Frog. She is at work, so she can't. Otherwise, people would hear about the obnoxious things that we were talking about. Namely, Miles Teller's porn stash. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot him. Shia LaBeouf. Blood is draining fast from your stump leg. God, solid song. Forgot the capo? Lol, thanks. One more bad word out of you and you're getting timed out. Lol. You look like the dad in Brave. I don't know about that one. Maybe face-wise, but I definitely don't have the I don't have the figure of the dad from Brave. He was a bit burlier than I. Although at one point I was pretty burly. You know what? I'll take that. And it's only because I got the red beard, Mayor Canada, huh? Where you look like Cornelius and Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, miner guy looking for gold. Yeah, okay, that one's much closer. That one's much closer. Is the tractor gonna play chicken now? I hope not. No, he's cutting the grass on this side of the road now. Perfect, absolutely correct, Fergus. Yeah. This tractor, yo, Kermit, the one right on our left up here. Deaf Cornelius, lol. I did that way so the thumbnail would be the face. I'm horrified to take a look. You guys are gonna have to post it in the Clips channel for me to see it. Later on. The co-workers, and I'm sorry. Yosemite Sam, see, that's just because the beard comes in red. The top of my head isn't red, by the way. The top of my head is like a dirty blonde to a brown. I think he's stopping to not dust us, which is super nice, by the way. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. This guy's not moving for us. What's happening? Try to get a selfie. I'm not really interested in taking a selfie with the tractor, I'll be honest. No pic by that sign. Nope, that's a sign for the Alumni Association for the University of Kansas. Great Plains chapter. I have no interest in taking a picture with that sign. Second of corn, I was traveling through Ohio once and desperately had to pull up beside the road, rip out a couple of pieces of LA Weekly and went into the cornfield to relieve myself. Not my greatest moment. Listen, second comment, when you're walking across the country, man, and the most you can do is 20 miles to 30 miles in a day, there are often days where you don't see any form of civilization and you just have to handle your business, man. It happens. I'm there with you. He ain't from around here, you look. No, see, he was being super nice. He actually stopped the tractor there so that he wouldn't dust us when we walked by. He's a cool dude. You look like Pikachu. That's an interesting take. Also, Second Combat, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. Sorry, I'm just seeing that. I'm a little late. Can't get there from here, look. Oh, God. I have an emergency roll of toilet paper, Kermit. Kermit. I have had to replenish that roll of toilet paper once so far on this trip, which means that I have gone through one roll of toilet paper here on this trip. So let that tell you what it will. Dr. Pretorius, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. I'm watching you little pages from LA Weekly. Yeah. Also, I don't really think I have allergies, but something's starting to happen in my nose after walking by that guy cutting that grass. Whew. Leaves. If you're really desperate and you're in the woods and you need to find something in order to clean yourself, moss is the way to go. It's like baby wipes because it's wet. You just peel the moss off the rocks. Obviously, don't wipe with the dirt side. And that's the best. That's the best cure-all I have found for when emergency strikes in that kind of situation. Moss, yep. Thank you. Thank you for moving over. Alright, what do we got? Hey Sean, unique odd weather today in Kansas for mid-August. It was 110 degrees Airtown, right where you are 2 weeks ago, big break. Dr. Pretorius, we were walking through this. Yesterday it was like 86, today it's 86. But the 4 days before that, it was 104, 102, 102, and 100. And it was brutal. We walked for about 4 to 5 hours in the morning, starting at like 6 o'clock in the morning. And then we had to take off time from like noon to 5 o'clock before we started walking again. And I absolutely hated it, man. I am not built for those temps. Leandro Valens, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. Oh, but I am so thankful that the temperatures have cooled down a little bit. And like I said, over the course of the next week here, it looks like they're supposed to go back and forth between like high 80s and low 90s, which is perfectly manageable. That's fine. I can walk throughout that heat. Nothing like what we had. I'm 30% away to either the best or worst sub you've ever eaten. I haven't decided yet. Listen, I'm not the type to beg Foxy Grandpa, but hey, I'd appreciate it if you were nice. Oh, some good news. You're about 5 fields away from Garden City. Oh, sweet. Does that mean I can see it? Is that Garden City in the distance? Whew. We did this yesterday, so 5 fields is probably about an hour of walking, right? That's what I'm thinking. Is it glowing green? It is not, no. Is Garden City known to be home of kryptonite? Why would it be glowing green? But there is some smokestacks in the distance and some other things I can see way out there that I'm thinking are probably the city. Also, there's some sort of like plant to our left here. It looks kind of like a quarry, but I don't know that there are too many quarries in Kansas. About an hour? Sweet. Oof, I don't know if you guys can hear that, but my tummy's rumbling. We hungry. And then So I'm trying to figure out what the plan is here, right? What I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to go get a couple of sandwiches here at this Subway, right? Enough to get me through the night. Go check into the hotel, and then we'll have to walk backwards a mile tomorrow to get some more Subway. Because I'm going to have to find out where the next Subway is now that we're on the alternated change route. We're off the binder route, so I don't know where the next Subway is, if that makes sense. This meme, he wimped out and isn't going the full 190 miles of that Subway. Yeah, Gracie, it does. We only went about 130, I think, without the Subway. Wimped out, smartened up, same diff. Lol. All that Holly, Colorado talk. We're still not going to take any days off until we hit Colorado, but we did veer off a little bit. We added about 3 miles to our trek. And in doing so, we put like 2 Subways on our route now in between here and Holly. Just Uber that mile. Listen, Foxy Grandpa, the size of this baby stroller, even if I wanted to Uber this, there is no Uber that would be able to take me. They do not exist. You would need an entirely empty truck bed in order to fit this baby stroller in there. Really? Oh, Second Combat, in case you don't know, actually it's been a while, I should probably give a spiel, but for anyone who might be new here to the channel, if you don't know what we're doing, we are currently walking across the entire continental United States of America. We left Boston, Massachusetts back on May 1st, and we are headed to the Santa Monica Pier in Santa Monica, California. A trip that's going to span over 3,000 miles, take us anywhere from 5 to 6 months to complete, and we're doing it all eating nothing but food that you can buy at a Subway restaurant chain. All in partnership with a charity organization called Big City Mountaineers, which is an organization that takes kids and adolescents from underprivileged communities on adventures in nature and the wilderness. We're also officially sponsored by Subway. Subway is paying for all of our food from here on out to California. They are donating $10,000 to the Big City Mountaineers charity organization, and they built us a custom made to order baby stroller, which is great because we use a baby stroller to push all of our gear and equipment in, so I don't have to carry it on my back. Why are you taking days off in Colorado? Because I have beat my body up, Yo Kermit the Frog, walking through the heat like we have, and my body can only go about 10 days before it needs a rest, and it just needs to recuperate. So we're going to take 1 day off in Holly to rest and recuperate. Also, you know, run chores, do laundry, all that good stuff, get supplies, yeah. You can also tell when people are from a larger city because they have Uber, not my hometown. Yeah, that's the other thing. Uber really has not existed here in Kansas. I will say I used Uber in Salina when I was here. Any Amish people on the trip? Leandro, we saw some Amish people, a lot of Amish people up in New York, and a little bit in Ohio, but not since then. I'll tell the story. I told it a little bit earlier, but I was on the side of the road. I had gotten a flat tire in my baby stroller, and I didn't have an inner tube to fix it. All I had was a patch kit. So I was on the side of the road, and the patch kit was too big for the inner tube, so I was desperately trying to get it to work. And as I was doing that, a group of 4 Amish kids in a horse and buggy pulled up in front of me, pointed and laughed at me, and then turned around and kept on going their way. And it was like one of the most surreal experiences of my life, getting laughed at by an Amish people. So that was fun. Whew. Thank you for the gift of sub. Nice. Amish bullies, add more salt. They really were, man. And I heard that the Amish people are nice. Also, Yo Kermit the Frog, thank you very much for the follow. I heard, appreciate it, appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. But I heard the Amish people who were like caring, and they like to help people in need. It was like part of their religion to just be like super nice and outgoing. And these kids just laughed at me and went on their merry way. It was crazy. You see any Quakers during training? No Quakers. Not too many Quakers left in Massachusetts, I don't think. Not too many Quakers left in town. Hey Richie, man, how you feeling today? Hold on, let me read this message. Looking up, checking out a hospital and transferring to rehab tonight. Oh, that is awesome, man. I'm so glad to hear that, Richie. I'm glad to hear you're doing so much better. That is awesome. You're welcome. He's driving at the moment. Yeah. It was crazy, Second Combat. I've never felt so insulted in my life by a group of Amish children. Have you been to Ireland, and how different is it to Boston? I have not been to Ireland, but it is definitely on my bucket list, which I guess I should have mentioned earlier, to drink at a pub in Ireland. So I have to make it there eventually. But I'm assuming it's very different than Ireland, than Boston. I mean, don't get me wrong, ooh daddy, Boston has a lot of Irish population, myself included, but I'm not like fresh off the boat. However, I'm close enough with a bunch of families in Boston to be like friends with people that are fresh off the boat, like came over from Ireland, and I'm close to a lot of families. I'm a real estate agent in the state of Massachusetts, and the realtor that I work for, the broker that I work for, very close family friend of ours, is fresh off the boat from Ireland. Got the thick Irish brogue and everything, so I have experience with a lot of native Irish citizens, but you know, I have never been there myself, not yet. Make sure you do the therapy, it helps so much. Yeah. Just now follow chat if I seen you before. Yo Kermit's been here before, Ziggy. Yep. So glad. Buddy. Almost believes what happened. Oh wait, did someone clip it? Now unfortunately it happened off stream, but basically Silver Ash is back in New York. I got a flat tire on the side of the road, and as I was desperately trying to fix it without any of the supplies or things I needed to fix it, a group of 4 Amish kids pulled up in a horse and buggy, pointed and laughed at me, and then drove away. They mocked him, they threw corner. Slapped at by Amish kids, yeah. You have to drink at Sean's Pub in Ireland, oldest pub in the world. I'll post it in Discord. I've heard about that, Aaron. I've actually heard about it. Yeah. If I was to travel to the USA one day, what place would you recommend going to? Well, I'm extraordinarily partial to the Boston, Massachusetts, Daddy, because that's where I'm born and raised. But it depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking, there's a lot of different aspects to the United States of America, right? You can get the big city life where it's like the hustle bustle kind of top of the world. If you're looking for that, you go to like New York City. If you're looking for more of a traditional American experience, I'd suggest going somewhere a little bit smaller, a little bit less hustle and bustle. Somewhere like Georgia's really nice. If you're looking to party, you can go to Louisiana during Mardi Gras. Louisiana's pretty cool. But the U.S. is very different depending on where you decide to go. I think Boston's a good mix because you get the city life if you want it, but it's not as overwhelming as New York City. So if you're not a huge fan of cities, you can always leave and go to the greater Boston area, and there's a ton of great food and great stuff to check out. Not making honest like you used to. Lol. I never get tired of hearing that story. Thanks, Gracie. I'm glad you like it. That's the new gen Amish. They don't even follow the rules. Lol. Illinois, Pennsylvania. I don't know about that, Fumsk. What happens and how did it happen? I've been to Pennsylvania a couple times. Went to Hershey Park when I was a kid. The most recent time was when I was working in Jersey. I crossed over into Philadelphia for a night out with a girlfriend, and I ended up getting punched in the face. And I've told that story before, but Philadelphia was really cool during the day. We got our cheesesteaks. It was awesome. I went to the American Revolutionary War Museum, which is awesome because I'm a huge nerd when it comes to American Revolutionary War stuff. Went to Locust Street at night for a couple of drinks at a bar, and guy punched me in the face, and that was it. What happened? How did I miss it? Come to Missouri if you want to get well, I don't know about that. Missouri was interesting. I liked Kirksville, Missouri a lot. St. Joseph was fun. It had its parts. Kirksville was really, really nice. Hi, how's it going?
Where are you going?
I'm walking all the way across the country. I started in Boston and I'm headed to California. Oh, I know, but I've been a long ways, so still headed out.
Yeah, I seen you walking. I thought, well, maybe I'm going in to guide you where I'm going.
Oh, I got you.
So I kind of thought maybe you wanted to ride or something.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you very much, but
I ain't got nothing to haul out, but
no worries. Thank you very much, though.
watch yourself.
Will do. Oh yeah, I've been watching them. They've been coming down at me all day long.
Well, if you go to Lake Havasu and Parker, in that way, my brother-in-law lives right there at the Colorado River.
Oh, cool.
They got a boat ramp and just a little ways.
Sounds good. Nice meeting you. All right, nice guy. Cool. All right, what did I miss? Hold on. Who would punch you in the face, Sean? Did you say something to peeve him off? No, Silver Ashes, what happened was there was a guy that was, he had been drinking, he was drunk, and he was talking to a girl, and the girl said something he didn't like, and he ended up grabbing her by the shoulders and slamming her up against the wall. So I got up, and I was like, hey, don't do that, along with another guy at the bar who also got up and said, hey, don't do that. And then he went and he did it again. So the other guy grabbed him by the shoulders, and he turned around to punch the other guy, and mistook me for the other guy, punched me in the face. So I grabbed him by the legs, the other guy grabbed him by the upper body, and we tossed him out of the bar, and that was it. And what makes you think that? It doesn't make sense. All these walking reminds me of my army training, my feet blistered. Lol. I was just at a rest stop and watched someone pull away from a pump with the hose still in the car. The gas everywhere. Oh my god, no, Gecko, that's horrible. We should go lost for words. Lol. They were recklessly altering report. Interesting. See his jaw drops when you told him how far you were walking. Yeah, he did a little bit. He was not expecting that. We need water, ghost man. Yeah, sorry about that. He pulled up behind us, so I couldn't really get an angle of him. But he was a nice guy. He was just offering us a ride. Then he told us that he didn't have anywhere to put Mr. Wilson, so how would he give us a ride? I don't know, but he offered. Can you do a Savannah Askin? Was he offering to give you a lift? He was. Yeah. Really nice guy. What are you talking about? I don't know. At least he didn't say Vern saw you and you looked like a nice guy. Lol. That's true. I don't know how to take that now, Richie. If someone pulls up and tells me, hey, someone saw you and you looked like a nice guy, I think I start running. Good job, but thanks, Richie. Lol. Outside of Philly for the last 37 years, and all that stuff is going. Yeah. No, I wouldn't. Don't take it to heart, ABC. You're fine. Everything's fine. I like Pennsylvania. I like it a lot. Even with that experience in Philly, I still really loved Philly, by the way. It was a really cool place. Plus, I fell in love. There's a Masonic temple in Philadelphia that I was like looking at, and the architecture on the building itself was like beautifully stunning. Fell in love with it. Just tie Wilson to the roof of the car. First of all, Wilson is heavy. Trying to lift him up to the roof of the car would definitely dent the roof of the car. Well, I think your best bet is leave the brakes off, tie Wilson to the back of the car, and try to drag him behind. Hope he doesn't break. People stop to talk with you? Occasionally, Leandro. Not so much on roads like this because of how busy they are. But yeah, it happens. We usually get about 3 or 4 cars to stop a day, I think. Right around there. And they'll talk to us, ask us what we're doing and stuff. Run. It's always good. I like meeting the people from this area, you know? Generally, I like meeting them more when I'm in like the cities or towns, and I can be a little bit more relaxed about it, you know, take a break, put my feet up, eat some food, talk to them. But, you know, it's good in the middle of a roadway too, I guess. Sorry to hear what happened. Glad you recovered. Okay, yeah. What year did you visit Philly? Okay, hold on, let me think. What year did I visit Philly? 2019? 2020? 2019 or 2020? It was literally right before COVID started. It would have been before, so it was just at the end of 2019. Like, probably, was it the end of 2019? Yeah. Probably like August 2019, September 2019. So it was recent. Yeah. Unless the word Subway is in the called name, then he's probably cool. Yeah. That's for sure. All right. Anytime Subway's in the name, automatically makes it cool. Busy road all of a sudden. I just had to run through my whole work catalog and work back in time to answer that question for you, by the way, ABC. That's pretty good. Only for joining community, great clip. 2019 BC before COVID. Well, Philly is a good place. They have bad sections just like every city. It makes them big and small. Not only that, ABC, but you're gonna find that kind of stuff in every city. Whether or not you're in a good part or a bad part, there's always going to be one obnoxious guy or an obnoxious person that's taking things too far. That happens everywhere. That is not a Philly-specific thing. I love the city of Philly. Hey, Pick is Life, how's it going? What city are you in now? We are still in Kansas, but we only are in Kansas for another 4 days before we hit the Colorado border finally. Glad I went to Philly in 2019 BC, lol. That was Rocky was filmed, right? No, Philly's not that bad. Philly's pretty good. It had some history way back when in like the 80s with like mobsters, but so didn't, like, again, every city. Chicago, Boston definitely had it up until the 90s. New York, you know. Mafia, mobsters, whatever you want to call it. But no, Philly's a very nice city now. And it is where Rocky was filmed, yep. It's also where, I think, was it Invincible? Is that the one with Mark Wahlberg about the football player was filmed? Good movie. Solid film. Solid flick. I live in a small town northwest of Philly, Lansdale. They have stuff happening here also. Yep. Gotham has a lot of mobsters. I think the mob is, well, I don't know if I could say this, but I don't know. I think the mob is slowly becoming less and less of a thing. This day and age when everything's recorded, the security surveillance, things are more liable to be taken factually as opposed to on a he said, she said basis. The mob is less and less of a thing, I think. August 2019, I was still living 40 minutes outside of Philly. You couldn't walk up and say hi. Oh, my bad, Gecko, my bad. Well, but you know what? Now you move closer to where I live, so it checks out. Bro, bad stuff happens even in Alaska. Exactly, yeah. Whitey Bulger was the guy in Boston. Yes, he was, Serge. Yes, he was. Black Mask with Johnny Depp was a movie about Whitey Bulger. There you go. Talked about how there were just known mob-run businesses back in the day. Yeah, there were. To be honest with you, Ziggy, there still are, but it's different. What they are is they're not really mob-run anymore, but they're businesses that exist strictly because the mob existed, if that makes sense. So they're businesses that were created by mobsters for their sons and daughters to run, and a lot of them still run on the same connections that the mob had, but they just run on a more legal basis now, because it's harder and harder to do things illegal. That makes sense. Old and busted equals mob, new hotness equals cartel. Lol. Whew. Well, like, there's some pretty famous, like, tow truck agencies in the New Jersey area and, like, Massachusetts that were, owned and operated by mob affiliates and stuff like that. Or mafia affiliates. Stuff like that. Where, there's still businesses like that, like tow trucks that are, tow trucks are often run on a connection basis, if that makes sense. Because what happens is if a police officer pulls someone over on the side of the road, or they need to get a truck towed from one place or another, the officer will call a tow company. Now, the officer does not have to go through a protocol of calling like 6 different tow companies, getting the best price, and selecting that one. So what he does is he just calls the tow company he knows, and the one that he knows based off of connections. Hey, thanks. So a lot of businesses like that thrive in mob and mafia environments where the entire status quo is based on the connections, if that makes sense. So those businesses still exist, there's just less illegal activity around them. Heater Sven, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. Don't freak out, but on the map you were entering the crop circle area. Nice. When the mob ran Vegas, they would backroom you if they caught you cheating. Yep. Was that a honky? It was, Ziggy, yes. All if not most of the mob, I don't remember the family's name, but they're in jail. I believe the younger son was just convicted a couple of years. They don't get them murder, they get them with tax stuff, so much for the IRS. Yes, exactly though, ABC, yep. They're just not doing the illegal stuff anymore because it's harder to get away with it, so they just establish regular businesses now, but with their mob contacts. Which is good, it's better. At least they're above the board now. Question mark? Even if their ability to open said businesses come from the influence of the mob. It's kind of a weird situation. Oh boy. Hard to hear with the actual truck noise. Yeah, no kidding, Ziggy. But no, he was nice. He gave us a howdy honk. Yesterday off stream when I was walking, man, I was just walking on the side of the road and a truck coming directly at us decided to honk at me. Scared the crap out of me, man. I was not expecting it. My heart rate just shot up and I almost jumped off the side of the road. Davey Angel, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. That's a slight little incline here. Weird question. You try dipping your feet in any river you encounter yet? Yeah, all the time, Second Combat. A lot of times, unfortunately, Kansas has been in such a bad drought that all of their creeks and rivers are dried up. I have not seen a running river since the Kansas River back in eastern Kansas. But a lot of the times when I'm on these long stretches in between hotels, the only opportunity I have to clean myself up a little bit is the rivers. So a lot of times I'll try to sleep by them, and in the morning I'll take a bar of soap that I have in my hiking backpack here and wash up a little bit, either clean my legs or arms and armpits and all that good stuff. So I do it all the time. Mom has moved into crypto and NFT. They're not totally not gray market. Lol. NFT equals not fat Tony. Hey, Davey Angle, how's it going? Angel. Sorry. I can't read. Every once in a while I see one of these water sprinklers here like operating in the fields, and I think to myself, man, it would be awesome to just run through that water spray and just get soaking wet like it's a water park. But then I have to remember that there's also probably a ton of pesticides and stuff loaded up in that, and it might burn my skin. So we don't do it. It's fun. I love me some cold river bath. Yeah, it's nice. Like you said, unfortunately, we haven't been able to do it in a while, which is why I'm literally, at this point, I'm more filthy than I have ever been on this entire trek so far. Half because I've just been walking by these animal trailers. Half because of the drought causing dust on the road to be kicked up by all these cars, when normally if it's wet out, the dust won't get kicked up. But also 7 days in the heat where I've been just sweating and accumulating sweat that makes things stick to me, and not being able to clean myself at all because of the drought, man. It's been rough. I'm so dirty. Irrigation shower. Also, with the irrigation, do they use gray water? I have no idea. I did not know. Civic Stage Manager, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. All I know is when I see these things spinning with the water, it just makes me want to run underneath them and run through them. Like I'm a kid again. Tee-hee. We would spend the summer in Ocean City, New Jersey. That happened to be a dry town, and just found probably 10 years that the house several streets up on the boardwalk from there where we would rent was a mob house. The place was always clean, never any noise. I heard that on the news when one of them was arrested for something. We almost flipped neighbors with the mob. Lol. It happens. My dad, I told the story before, ABC, my dad worked for Whitey Bulger for a little bit. My dad was a pipe fitter back in the day, and he ran a job that was being run by Whitey Bulger. Totally nothing illegal, nothing, you know, I was all above board. He was just welding some pipes together, but he worked for Whitey Bulger at one point. I do not believe Garden City has any high-rise buildings to see on the horizon, but you're getting close. Yeah, I don't see anything, but we're also walking uphill a little bit, so it should be coming up as soon as we crest it. Very still fine to shower in, all things considered. Yeah. Hey, Elric, how's it going, by the way? Yep. Fun story he did. Did some pipe welding over at the Winter Hill Yacht Club, I think, for Whitey Bulger. Contracted by Whitey, exactly. Hey, just got here and thought the road looked familiar. Yeah, Elric, that's Kansas, man. It's all gonna look the same, but luckily we're only in Kansas for about 4 more days before we hit Colorado. And also, we're getting up to Garden City now, which is going to have a Walmart and a fresh Subway for us, plus we got a hotel here for the night, so life is looking good. The high rises, Kansas, water towers. Lol. Water towers and cell towers. That's the closest they get to a high rise in Kansas. Unfortunately, where I crossed in, I was just north of Kansas City, so I didn't actually get to see like Kansas City, but I hear Kansas City's pretty good. It has high rises and stuff on both the Missouri and the Kansas side. My girlfriend would know, that's where she flew in though. Shadow Wolf 67, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and a welcome to the walk. Give it a fly. I haven't had subs in 4 days, man. I ran out of subs 4 days ago. I've been eating dehydrated Subway meats that my family prepackaged and vacuum sealed and sent out to me here for the walk for 4 days. And they do not taste good, but they do pack a lot of protein, so they helped us survive, I guess. Great town. I've been through the towns I've been through, right, the major cities anyway in Kansas. I went through Atchison, which is really cool. I like that one a lot. Manhattan, Salina, Great Bend. There's probably a couple more I'm missing there. Abilene, Wamego. And now, Garden City. Grain elevators or the high rises in Kansas? Oh, that's true. We've seen a lot of really high rise grain elevators. I mean, I thought you had something left. Nope, we've been running on empty. Military MREs suddenly sound good. They actually do, Elric, but nothing but food that we buy at a Subway. Lived in downtown KC for 1 year, and boy, I was never drunker in my life. Yeah, that sounds about right, Ziggy, I'll be honest. Was killed in West Virginia at USP Hazleton. Was he killed? I thought he just died of old age, just being old. Grain silos, them too. Oh, I'm pretty sure ABC that my dad at that time knew that Whitey was into some less than legal activities. But he didn't, man. I mean, work was work as long as what he was doing was legal. He was happy with it, so that's fine. That's fine. All right. Isn't it, McSally? I also found something out the other day when I was walking by a cow farm, by the way. There were two houses right next to each other, right? And both of those houses were surrounded by a wall of spruce trees, right? And as I was walking by, I was like, wow, that's a lot of spruce trees. All I could smell was spruce. Well, then I get on the other side of where those houses were, and there was a cow farm right behind them, and all I could smell was cow manure, horse manure, and cows. And I was like, wait a second. The reason that there are so many spruces here in Kansas is because people use them as scent blockers for their houses to separate their farms from their houses. And I thought that was pretty interesting. I thought most construction contractors were up to something. It depends on a lot of things, Elric. I mean, Boston is notorious for construction contractors playing dirty. We're known for the Big Dig. We're known for Whitey Bulger. We're known for all sorts of things. It happens. That's what I say. I'm sure your dad knew, but he knew his work was on the up and up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Now you know why the spruce trees exist? Yeah, exactly. Can you say that again? Yeah, people were using spruce trees to block their houses from the scent of cow farms, which I thought was a good idea. I was just looking it up, and the tallest buildings in Garden City are the Warren buildings at the Sugar Beet Factory, each at 61 feet tall, about 5 stories. Alright, I gotta cross the road here because I gotta get a picture of that sign, so. No cars coming, we're good, everything's good, life is good. Please don't kill me. If Garden City truly is the beef capital of the world, it kind of hurts me not to eat a steak while I'm here. But you know what? Whatever. Nothing but Subway. All right. Spruce tree size, very smelly. Yep, I always thought it was because they're excellent at killing the wind. I'm sure that helps too, and they're just a good privacy screen. But when I was walking by that cow farm, let me tell you, man, when I was standing next to that spruce tree, I could not smell a thing. The second I got past it, nothing but the scent of cow manure. And it just made sense. Steak and cheese sub? Maybe. I owe Ms. a chicken bacon ranch melt. Because she asked for my favorite. Subway beef special, lol. Endless fields, really miss the Midwest. It's kind of crazy. I've never been out this far Midwest Second Combat. I've never been here to Kansas before, so it's a pretty crazy and interesting thing to experience. Let's get off the main road here. home of the world's largest hairball. I'll have to check that out while I'm here, Danger Tater. Let me just take a picture real quick. From a cow, yes. Which I did not know that cows produced hairballs. So that's what I learned the other day. And the world's largest cat's about the hairball out. No, it's a cow. Ride the sign or it doesn't count. Lol. Oh god. Welcome to Emerald City. Lol. Fun fact about horses that I learned from my time at a horse farm, by the way. There is a disease that horses can get that most other people and animals cannot get. It's called colic. A horse becomes colicky because their digestive tract only works in one direction, as well as their lungs only work in one direction. So they are unable to burp and or throw up. So if they get a gas bubble stuck in their intestinal tract, normally we would like burp or throw up to get rid of it. But because a horse can't, they will literally die and suffocate on a gas bubble. Or not die and suffocate, but they'll die of like intestinal problems and distress because of an air bubble in their digestive tract. It's kind of crazy. So I guess cows get around that problem by hairball. Cow makes sense based on what they eat and how their stomach works. It's crazy, man. I'm pretty sure this was a mob family in the 1980s. Was the bloodiest decade in the South Philly, Atlantic City mob history. Little Nicky was a ruthless leader, ordering over 30 hits during his reign. That's crazy. Question for people good at math. You know those 26.2 stickers people put on their cars to say that they ran a marathon? How many of those stickers would Sean need to cover the distance he will have walked? A lot. Over 1,000. No, that's bad math. Over 100. $134. There we go. Thanks, T. They need to fart. That's exactly it. But if the air bubble is in their throat, they can't fart it out. He walks 3,500 miles. Yeah. That sounds right. 134 stickers. Also, I'll have you know, Mayor of Canada, I did walk the Boston Marathon route once in my life, too. All 26.2 of those miles. Good, well, it's afternoon here, Papa Joan, but good morning and afternoon. Habaria Sabuhi, Habaria Munchana. Hey, thanks for moving over, I love you. Hey, thanks for moving over, I love you. Okay, good news. That guy driving by just had a Colorado license plate on a regular car. That means we're getting close now. I'll take that as a win. Keep lying about one of those stickers, though I rounded up. How many more miles would I have to do for you not have to round up, T? I'll just stand still and walk in place on the pier so that I can get that distance in. The reverse part would be a burp, I would think. It is, yeah. Where's the nice shoulder? It ain't here, wherever it is. That's alright, ABC. It would not be right if we got a shoulder now as we were heading into the city. Oh, it has to be just like the rest of this walk. Shoulderless and dangerous. Planning on you continuing to get lost, so carry on. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, listen, truthfully, I don't get lost all that often. And if I do get lost, it's only by like 100 feet or so before I turn around and get back on the track. Oh, It's much harder to get lost out here in Kansas, by the way, because there's just so few roads, and the roads that they do have are on a grid system. Shoulderless and dangerous, an autobiography. Lol. Soft verge on the side of the road. Go into it, sink, and disappear. Yeah. So, about 3 or 4 nights ago, when I slept underneath that railroad tunnel that I was telling you guys about, to get to that railroad tunnel, I had to walk probably about 400 feet, 450 feet off the road to get to where the railroad was crossing. And it looked like it was flat, man, with like a little bit of tall grass walking through it. So I was like, okay, I'll just walk through the tall grass, it's whatever. Apparently it wasn't flat. The ground went down, but it looked flat because the level of the grass stayed the same. So when I was about 30 feet away from where I was going to set up my hammock, I was literally standing in grass that was as tall as I was. I was buried by the grass. It was kind of horrifying. I didn't like it very much. But that stuff kind of happens. You'll be fine. You know how to jump out of the way. Lol. Taking horrible routes sometimes. What do you mean? I think there was only one time where we took a horrible route, and that was coming out of Fort Wayne. And that was because I was never even supposed to have been in Fort Wayne in the first place. And then the route that we designed ended up having a roadway that was way too dangerous to walk on, so we had to do that weird ziggy-zaggy pattern. Filming Wilson getting hit by a semi-truck would be priceless. Just so you know, Mayor Canada, if that's even close to happening, I am throwing you guys at the semi-truck and saving myself. Afternoon greetings. Hope the walk has been good today. Hey, Firehorse, how's it going? So far, so good. We're just getting into Green City, or Garden City now. We'll call it Green City, but Garden City now. Yeah. Good stuff. There should be a Subway for us as soon as we see the Walmart, as soon as we cross into the city, so that is where we're headed. I'm not gonna lie though, I've been walking for like about 4 hours now, and I haven't taken a break, and my tootsies are kind of hurting, so I'm not gonna take a break until we get to that Walmart, but just know, my legs ain't doing great. Also, I hope that we have service inside the Walmart so you guys can actually like sit with me and see me eat the redeem sub. But we'll see. Sometimes Walmart doesn't have the greatest service. I was just thinking you should have been collecting stickers from each state to slap on Wilson bumper sticker graffiti. Yeah, I thought about that too, but way too late. I didn't think about that until Missouri. But that's okay because we switched Wilsons here in Illinois, so we wouldn't have had the first half anyway. The Walmart Supercenter is on the eastern edge of Garden City. Cool. Yeah, that's where we're headed, Kepper. That is where we're headed. And then we're going to hang out there for a bit until it's time for us to be able to check into our hotel room. And then we're going to go shower and do some laundry and probably play some RuneScape because I'm hopelessly addicted to a video game that I can only play once every time I stay in a hotel. We mentioned it at the start. You didn't listen to us? Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true. Well, the first Mr. Wilson didn't have anywhere to stick stickers onto anyway. And actually, to be honest, this second one doesn't have a whole lot of options either. I think the best spot would probably be the screens on the side, but they might not stick. I don't know. The best spot would be the solar panel, but then the solar panel wouldn't work. I don't know. The best advice I've received. When I was initially planning this trip, Mayor Canada, when they told me to do it with a baby stroller was easily the best advice I've ever received. Because initially when I was initially when I heard about this trip, back in high school days I'm talking about, I thought I was going to have to do it with nothing but a backpack on, which horribly limits the amount of weight you can carry for one, but also is terrible for your back. It's going to make it harder to walk in and everything like that. So when I heard that the woman that was doing it with a baby stroller, and to do it that way, that was the recommendation, like that was probably the best piece of advice I've been given. When you could still do it from here on out, that's true. I think I said to collect stickers or some memento from each state. You probably did. You probably did. Hey, thanks for moving on. Maybe I am sad, but so far, he is useless in my stickers. I have worked out my eyelids so far correctly. Low. He was concerned about the weight of the stickers might add. Yeah, you know what, Aaron? Every ounce counts, man. Every ounce counts. Is there, Carlos Top? I don't know that there is a Garden City in almost every state. It makes me think of New Jersey, though, because, you know, New Jersey being the Garden State. I keep associating this place with Jersey, which, living in Jersey and working in Jersey for a year, I'm not very fond of the place. Oh, and when it rains, the pack gets super heavy. That's true, too. Hey, Wolfie, how's it going? Thanks, man, for the happy walk. Garden City is, like, one of the default names of the U.S. towns. That and, like, Springfield. I feel like legitimately every state has a Springfield in it. Wow, my pace is definitely slowed and my tootsies are hurting. The best of Jersey is the boss. Cool. At least 19 states. That's almost half of them. 6 away from half. Best advice he received was turn left up ahead from T, and then he ignores it and quickly regrets it. Yes. Good old Garden City, you're almost there. Thank God, the X-Side. My feet are hurting. Sometimes you gotta see just to be sure, you know, Gecko? Just because someone tells you, and just because like 100 people tell you that the way you're going is the wrong way, or 100 people tell you that the bridge is out, or the internet says that the bridge is out, or all news outlets in the area say that the bridge is out. Sometimes you just gotta walk to the bridge to see if it's actually out for yourself, you know? You're almost a legal weed state as well? Whoa. I'm from a legal weed state, X-Side. I'm from Massachusetts. Is that Horizon tree line is city? I believe it is. The off-road day, which you had to do too much fun doing. Oh boy. Are you talking about the ones way back in Massachusetts? T, the off-road days then? Those are horrible. Those were not great. Mr. Wilson beat me up. No Garden City in Mass. Yep, nope, nothing like that. I have explored so much of Massachusetts now that I feel like I know the entire state. At his hand, like you could name a city and I could tell you if it was actually in Massachusetts or not. What was funny was when you asked me which way to go and then ignored it and ignored it again and ignored it again. Now that for the Fort whatchamacallit not long ago. Oh, Fort Riley. Yeah, Fort Riley. Oh, God. Well, yeah, again, so like, you know it's a fort, but there's the smallest chance to, you know? There's the smallest chance that they're gonna let me go through there. And if they let me go through there, my life is so much easier, so much shorter. Everything's good. I don't have to add mileage onto the trip, you know? So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna take the gamble. It's worth it. And then when the gamble fails, it's like, all right, I'll take the loss with the to the chin and just keep on going. It is what it is. Yeah, LREX. So we walked all the way up to Fort Riley. We talked to a couple of the guards at the gates. A couple of the guards at the gate actually came into stream afterwards, trying to see if there was a way to get us through there. And after about like 5-10 minutes of sitting there, them calling the superiors and trying to see if there's anything they could do, they told me there was no way. So we had to turn around. We turned around and we walked back into the town that was right there. And then we had to walk to Highway 18. So we tried to take a road there, only to find out halfway through going down that road led to a bridge over 18 and not to 18. So we then had to get around a guardrail and fight our way down an embankment, walk down Highway 18, which was a super busy highway. Then we had to transfer down past another guardrail and down another embankment to get off of 18 before it turned into Interstate 70, which is illegal to walk on, and down onto a dirt road that was super busy because apparently they closed down a lane on Highway 70, so there was a ton of road traffic on that dirt road. It was one heck of a day, man. It was a heck of a day. There's like food delivery, you can get in anywhere. President Matthew told you about the fort. I didn't see that part on the map. It was when you turned around and you asked me where you should go and proceeded to not listen. Oh, I got you. On the Santa Fe Trail. I know I've intersected the Santa Fe Trail a lot. I don't know if I'm still on it right now. Driving, but still got you. T-lol, slow type. Lol. If I ever go to Garden City, when I do, they better have some damn good gardens, or I'll start calling them non-garden whippersnappers. Well, I'll tell you, I'll let you know, Richie, whether or not they got good gardens. We'll see. With that beard, he's on the Santa Trail, alright. Lol. Missed most of that, had to go to work. Oh, no worries, Elric. It was mostly just me complaining. But in reality, it was actually it was a wild experience, but it was a super fun day, Second Combat, man. Days like those on this trip are the most memorable, you know? They're definitely a struggle where you're going through them, and they hurt physically. But like, it felt like every time we made it past something, it felt like I broke down an obstacle in the path. It felt like I made a possibility out of something that seemed impossible. It just felt great. Left me there cheering in the middle of a dirt road, you know? Woo! Was that the first time you've been passed by cars that were passing each other? No, it happens all the time. I hate when it happens when they come up behind me and they're passing each other, because then I have a car coming up behind me in this close lane and I hate it. It makes me very uncomfortable. And they usually get way too close to me. Alright, where is this Walmart? I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Oh boy, does it. Here comes the Garden City Burb, Sean. Hang in. I'm so hungry. Thanks for plus. I just want to get off this road. I'm so tired of fighting all these trucks. With the wind that they're carrying, it's crazy. Huge amount of semis, it's crazy, man. And each one of them carries around this giant draft gust of wind that blows me backwards or forwards. It just feels like it's punching me every time. Like I'm getting hit by linebackers here on the side of the highway. Alright, let's take a look at the map. I'm cheating now. I want to see how close we are. Nope, still not very. Directions, walking. Still a little over 2 miles away from that Walmart, huh? How much more do you have to go before the subway? About 2 miles. You were asking about Highway 50 and 400. The live aerial map shows the road as US 50, but Google shows it as US 400. It's the same road. Oh, there you go. They're both right, 50 and 400. A little bit more, man. Hang on there. Oh, I'm struggling now. I don't know if you can tell. I'm struggling now, Second Combat. Oh, boy. All right. Bag, then you're done for the day. Yep, ABC. Well, I still have to walk like a little whiles past that to get to the hotel, but at least I'll be able to rest in the subway for a while and get food in my belly before I go. And then I'm gonna have to run around and try to find a laundromat somewhere. So not entirely done for the day, but for the most part, yeah. Oh boy. But every once in a while you get to that point in the day where you're just kind of like hitting the wall, you know? And I'm kind of there, I'm gonna be honest. That's alright though, we'll just burst through it, we'll keep on going. We've hit walls before. That sounds really great, yeah. Cricket's out already, it's the afternoon, they're out all day here, Second Combat. You're really struggling because you haven't taken a break and you know the end of the walk is almost there. Just pretend you have another 10 miles to go today. Oh, good point too, that could be it. Is this the last subway for a while? I don't think so, each and everything. I think it's, we're gonna have another subway in a couple of days, in about 2 days. So we'll be able to grab food, we won't have to go back down onto the dehydrated rations again for a bit. Like I was saying earlier, we are definitely off of the binder route each and everything, so I'm not like super familiar with what's going on out here. I have to look it up and figure it out. God. You know what's a terrible combination is having an empty stomach and like having that pit filling in your stomach because you want food, and then having cow manure drive right on by your face and just smelling that. That is not a good combination. There are 3 in Garden Village, I think. I think there are 4, Alric, but we're going to go to this one on the easternmost side here at the Walmart. Why stop, go all the way to Deerfield tonight? Yeah, why not? Fit walls when I was younger. My dad wasn't happy having to fix the drywall. Lol. Been there, done that myself, Ziggy. Been there, done that. Oh boy. Yeah, I have a full gallon jug ABC, and we're gonna get more here at the Walmart too. KSU Southwest Research Extension Center. Nice, that's fun. Oh God. Alright, I just gotta rest my arms on the... Look at all these trees and buildings. Lol. Do you need more dehydrated bits from Mojave, or do you have enough to last? I think I have enough to last, but I'll have to check after. We got 2 more long bits before we hit the Mojave, so I'll have to go through those first, and I'll check and I'll let you know. I'm good, maybe with your Whistler, and you'll feel better. Yeah. Oh. I think it's exactly what T just said, ABC, to be honest with you. I think it's the fact that we're almost there has convinced my body that it's just like ready to be done. Even though we're not. I think that's literally exactly what's happening. So we just got to keep on pushing through it. In my first experiment, I got mad at tripping over my empty laundry basket and threw it at the wall. I had to get a ladder to fix the hole. Lol. Have you been stopped by the cops? Yeah, about 8 or 9 times on the whole trip, second combat. Yep. And it's always a super nice conversation. We even had one police officer outside of Eureka in Illinois donated $15 to us after stopping to talk to us on the side of the road, which is pretty nice. Looking at that map, you were close enough to smell Walmart. I'm still about 2 miles away. And I can't even see it yet, but I'm looking. Of course, he escaped from the nut house. Lol. Just 1 foot in front of the other. That's all we're doing, ABC. That's all we're doing. Just doing that a lot of times. 1 foot and then the other. Oh boy. Nut house, that's a secret. No, what do you mean? We're perfectly sane. It's perfectly a sane and rational thing for a man to just take off and walk across the country eating nothing but food you can buy at a Subway restaurant chain. Hey, this name stinks. How's it going? Oh, when you get around this corner, it's straight ahead of you. All right, we're looking. I think I kind of see it. I see blue on a building. That could be a Walmart. Straight ahead on the right of the road, about 1,500 meters. All right, we're going. We got this. Do you guys ever talk to yourselves to like give yourself your own pep talk, you know? Like just out loud, you're just like, you gotta want it. Come on, son, you're the champ, you got this. Just a few more steps and you'll get there, you know? You're getting so close, keep on moving. Thanks, Kate, I love it. Getting closer to fresh food. Finally, this name stinks. After 7 days here on the road, we're gonna eat ourselves some fresh food. I am so beyond excited for it, man. We just, about 5 minutes ago here, just hit our first wall of the day, and we're just trying to break through it right now is all. The thing with walking versus running is when you hit those walls, it takes you longer to get through the walls. They're not as severe as a runner's wall. But when you do get through them, you get far less energy than a runner does. So they're just like more annoying than anything. All that time at work. Lol. Absolutely all the time? Yes, alright. I'm not crazy then. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play today. I'm just thinking, like, you're the champ, man. You earned this shower. You earned this fresh sub. You worked hard for this. 7 days of work is equal to 1 fresh sub. You got this. It's on a wall. It's crepe paper. Burst through it. Lol. We got this, guys. We got this. I think I see the subway up ahead. Now I'm getting standing tall. We got this. Shoulders back. Woo. Still getting passed by cows. Please don't make chat up to tell dad jokes. Lol. I really want to buy one of those supermarket checkout dividers, but the cashier keeps putting it back. Lol. Love it. Whew. Honestly, Canine Lovin', probably going to be the best one of the trip so far. 100%. It's my favorite sub. I'm going to get it with chips and cookies, like Miz wanted me to. Hashtag thanks Miz. And it's probably going to be the best tasting sub I've had in a very long time. After what we've been through with the 100-degree days and multiple days eating nothing but dehydrated bits, I'm ready for it. I'm excited. It's in front, you can smell it, fresh sandwiches. Oh, I know. Not only that, but it's on the eastern side of the Walmart too. It's on the close side, so we don't have to walk that far from the Walmart to get to it. I checked in and it closes at 9, so lots of time to crash and eat there. Well, yeah, my check-in's not even until 3 o'clock, so I gotta spend a couple hours here at least, which is fine. It is possibly the most boring sub redeem, but one the body really needed, so I'm happy. Miz, I am like, I gotta tell you how grateful I am for this, because if you did not redeem there, something tells me I was getting an olive sub, and I would have cried. Hoping they have ice cream there. I don't think so, ABC, but they will probably have pretzels, and they might have sliders like that other Walmart did in Manhattan. Why are fish so smart? Because they live in schools. Lol. Alright, baby. Let's do this thing. Chose the Singe. You want to be top 3 sub redeems of the walk. I'm on to her. Lol. Well, she's gonna have the #1 sub redeem of the walk now. She literally told me to get the best sub that I can make. Was that your belly? Yes, see, it was. Sorry, I told you guys the microphone is like right at belly height, but I am hungry. Remember how many jokes are in the whatever it's called? I can't think of the word. The queue? I don't know. Oh boy. Why is this roadside so overgrown? Usually the roadsides in Kansas are so well manicured. Sean's belly is more polite than mine when it wants feeding then. I usually pull it away. But when I saw the Walmart, I actually, like I said, I stood up straighter and pumped my shoulders back, so the stomach's a lot closer to the microphone now. Tell me what you were doing at 4 p.m. on day 47 of this walk. Oh boy, all right, 47 of this walk. Where would we have been? So Ohio, Indiana. We probably would have been into Illinois. I believe on day 47 on 4 p.m. We were walking towards El Paso, Illinois. Talking to chat where Bulldozers was planning on meeting up with us, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Very strange to spell the word, though. Q easier to spell. But that is just my best guess. Or no, 47 would have been, yeah, that would be right around 47, El Paso. Day 50 was in Peru, Indiana. Oh, okay. You know too much? No, if day 50 was in Peru, Indiana. That doesn't sound right. I guess it does sound right. If day 50 was in Peru, Indiana, then we would have been in Indiana still for day 47. Wow. It's all on the YouTubes. Shout out to my YouTubes. Was 69 new stroller? I don't think 69. Well, hold on. Let me do the math. So we got the new stroller on June 28th. So that's 28 plus 31 is 59 would have been this new stroller. Day 59. It was 59, yep. 28 plus 31, it's 59. It was a 9 and a number. Yeah, it was 59. We got it on June 28th. 28 plus the 31 days in May makes it day 59 of the journey. My Indian relatives always pronounce it Piru. They do. Okay, so this is a legitimate complaint I have about this trip. This name stinks. Walking through the Midwest, I have found that everybody in the Midwest pronounces their town and city names wrong. They just do. They pronounced, there was a town in, I can't remember if it was Indiana or Illinois, but the town of Monticello that they pronounced Monticello, like an S, which is just not right. Wabash, they don't pronounce it Wabash, apparently they pronounce it some other way. They pronounce it Piru. Milan, what was it? Yeah, instead of Milan, it was Milan. They're all just wrong. It's gross. Selena was pronounced Salina. That's not right. Wabash. Listen, I heard it on the radio when we were in the subway, I even asked them how to pronounce it, and they pronounced it exactly the same. I don't hear the difference. Wabash. He has so much energy on day 59, running low. Oh, I was hurting on that day too, Danger Tater, on day 59. Because all of a sudden we got into Peoria and those hills, and I had to walk past where my hotel was to get to the subway we were doing the thing at. I was hurting. Main Street, all the French name cities are wrong too. Georgia has a county called Houston, but we pronounce it as Houston. See, that's so wrong, East Coast. It's so wrong. People do try to pronounce their towns their way. Whoa. But it's so wrong, Elrek. You can't just take words that already exist and pronounce them differently to make them more unique. That's not how this life works. We need law, we need order. We need anything but Wabash. New York City, Houston, gross. I live in a place called Darwin. They say it Darren. What was the other one? The hometown of President James A. Garfield, just outside of Cleveland, Ohio. Mentor. It's M-E-N-T-O-R, and they pronounce it Menor. They just drop the T like it doesn't exist. How does people do that? Well, I don't know. Oh, have a town named Cumming? Yep. Town named Norfolk. Locals say Norfolk. It's Norfolk. Norfolk. Scotland has a town named Twat. Well, that's fair. West Virginia has hurricane that they pronounce hurricane. I knew a guy named Darwin. I pronounced him dirtball. Ah, he must have been a nice guy, T. Hey, Marge, how's it going? He must have been a nice guy. Whew. If there's one thing I learned, it's that if T is insulting you, it's a term of endearment, and it means she likes you, right, T? Right? Question mark? Single tier? Oh, God. Coming from the woman that used to call her boss BM. Oh, boy. Absolutely nice. It is the whole country, not just the Midwest. I mean, I guess you're right, but I feel like I've seen it a lot more in the Midwest. But I mean, even in Massachusetts, we have Gloucester and Worcester, so I can't really say anything. But it's just two places. It's two places, not every place. Gloucester and Worcester. T has been nothing but nice to me. What does that mean, Sag? That means she probably likes you and she was lying to me, Fire Horse. That's an English thing and especially a military thing. If they're insulting you, they like you. Yeah, it's true, we do. I live there. Hey, Grim, how's it going? Leominster? I guess that one's a little weird, Kyle, but I don't know if it's super weird. Leominster or Leominster? Because even if you said Leominster, I know what you were talking about. I've heard some people try to pronounce Worcester in like an impossible way. We is uneducated in the Midwest. Lol. What's wrong with Billerica? Billerica. 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 Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. That one's not said weird. Way more than two we can't speak in Mass. Lol. Well, no, not in the other thing in Massachusetts. We get all our names from either the British or Native American tribes. We did not make anything on our own. We were not very creative out there. And it's a weird mixture of two different languages that are very different. Billerica. Yes, that's pretty much how it's pronounced. See, Billerica. Say Billerica. Waltham. You mean Worcester? Worcester. Worcestershire. Actually, Aldham, Stoneham, Deadham, Needham, Waltham, a lot of hams. That's a British thing. Those are all British name towns. Just saying. They like their hams in Great Britain. You have British in your background? I don't know, but Massachusetts definitely does. I'm about as Irish comes there, Badgers. My hometown, Arcola, Illinois, is not very far from Monticello. Everybody here pronounces it Monticello. Oh, I know, Kepper. I walked right on through Monticello, and I refuse to pronounce it Monticello, no matter who I talk to. I'll probably say Billerica. Billerica. It's not too far off. It's Billerica. We just dropped the E in there. Billerica. Billerica. Close enough that you can't tell the difference. That's what I say. Good enough for government work. Works for me. Hey, good news. The speed limit up here drops to 55 miles per hour. There's slightly less of a chance that we're going to die. My country is heavy on the Native American town and schools, but growing up, my county, sorry, growing up here, never thought about it until someone visiting from elsewhere hacks up the names. Lol. I have to agree with you on Monticello. Well, thank you, T. How far to Garden City? We are in Garden City, Badgers. And hey, Dave, how's it going? We're just on the outskirts of Garden City. We've already passed by the Welcome to Garden City sign, and we're probably a little less, I'm saying probably because I'm hoping, but we're probably a little less than a mile away from the Walmart. I have a friend lives in Gloucester. Excuse me, Gloucester. Do you really, Fire Horse? I have a friend that lives in Gloucester. I mean, I have a couple of friends that live in Gloucester. I'm from Massachusetts. But some close friends, guys I went to school with, that live in Gloucester. Hey, Jake's Craft, how's it going? Hope everyone is doing good. We absolutely are. You're 1 mile from the subway. Perfect. So your goofy mass names are all Miz's fault? Well, Miz and the Native Americans. Still in Kansas? Yes, wing 2 or N. We are only about 4 days away from the Colorado border, so we will not be in Kansas for very long. Whew. Looks dry. Kansas has been in a massive drought for the past month. It has not rained once the entire time I've been in the state. I'm not saying you're wrong on Billerica. It's like ye old shop, Silenese, not necessarily there. Yeah. What I'm saying, like Ziggy, is right. The difference in pronunciation between Billerica and Billerica and Billerica. Like if you say them fast enough, it's the exact same. Good to hear, son. Yeah. I went to Gloucester High. Oh, no kidding, SCP. I didn't know we had another masshole here. I love it. He's a diehard deadhead and used to follow them back in the day, taping the shows. Oh, yeah, that sounds about right. Lol, Grateful Dead. I'm worried when you hit Arizona. We're almost there, Wing 2 Warren. We're almost there. Just gotta make it through Colorado first. And then Arizona, after what we've just been through, man, Arizona I'm not even that afraid of. We just walked through days where it was 104, 102, and 102 and 100 degrees with 40% humidity. And we made it through there okay, so I'm thinking Arizona is going to be pretty much the same as that. Especially since we get to Arizona, it's going to be into September. So it should be a little cooler. 3 days left, 4 days left, I think. Watchville High School, Illinois mascot name, Osage in reference to Thomas Jefferson, the wise sage. Yeah, Thomas Jefferson, who lived in Monticello in Virginia. Just saying. So, you know what, you can make your school mascot a reference to Thomas Jefferson, but if you're going to do that, you can't mispronounce the name. Have you considered more local roads to walk if they run in the same direction that you're heading? I had that. The problem with local roads is A, they don't have any subways on them. B, they don't have any service on them. So I wouldn't be able to get food and I wouldn't be able to stream, which is the problem. Does anyone know why the farms on the maps are circles? Is that a thing? Crop circles? Happens all the time, McSally. Monsoons and heat should be winding down in Arizona. I hope so, Dr. Pretorius. Monsoons, I hope so. I asked that the other day, weird, right? It's because of the water sprinkler things. Yep. Oh, it turns out that blue building I saw was a car dealership, not a Walmart. Wait, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is a Walmart. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep on walking. Just put one foot in front of the other. We're gonna get there eventually. Also, my phone's about to die, so I gotta plug this baby in. Hold on. Yeah, there's a little turn off here. We can use that. Whew. We in the pocket now, baby, nice and safe. No car can threaten me anymore once I am inside the dirt pocket. All right, here we go. Looped. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you and welcome to the walk. Feel weird, makes sense, I guess. Yeah, circles are for long sprinklers that turns on the center of the circle. I only knew of the ones that go in a straight line, but I guess these go in circles. Oh, interesting. Have you never flown? Oh, I don't know. Whew. All right, back at it, feet. We're almost there, babies. Hey, Shot in the Dark, have you submitted an application for partner yet? Yeah, back on May 24th, and we have not heard back yet. But everyone I was reading about on Reddit said that it could take up to 3 months, and not to worry about it until the 3-month point, which is on August 24th. So we haven't heard back yet, but we will see if we hear back in the next couple days. If not, I don't know how to proceed, but we're gonna have to find some sort of way to proceed. Love flying, only saw the squares from the sky. The little Smith is still waiting. Yep. Hey, Raheen, good afternoon, man. How's it going? How is she going, eh? Hey, UNLH, how's it going? Oh my God, my feet hurt so bad, my legs. Everything's burning. Sorry, I'm not complaining. Everything's great. I love life. Smile. I did not stream the rest stop, UNLH. We hit the red stop. Yesterday at the end of the day, there was a toilet. I was able to use it. Life was good. And then we continued walking a couple of miles past the rest stop as well and started streaming again this morning. After I woke up, I slept under an overpass in like a creek bed. It was interesting. May Twitch drags their feet always. It's almost like they're doing it deliberately. You know what, Shot in the Dark? I almost kind of thought that they were for a second there. And the reason was, I think that they saw I had a lot of really fast channel growth like as soon as we left for this trip. I bumped up from like averaging 10 people per stream to all of a sudden averaging like close to 100. So I think what they were doing is they're trying to wait and see if those numbers hold steady or if they go down, if that makes sense, before they partner. I don't know. You found loads of phone numbers to call? That's true, if I did. I'm doing good. I made a mean chicken salad today. How are you, Sean, and everyone? I'm doing great, Raheen. We made it to Garden City. We're going to get our first taste of fresh Subway food here at this Walmart in 7 days. Our first taste in 7 days. And then we also have a hotel here for the night, so life is great. Never been better. My hometown, Arco High School, my mascot is the Purple Riders, which is the cowboy and a bucking bronco. Purple and white mascot. Names of the high school is very interesting history. There's a book of 750 high school mascots, names, the history of the town. Nice. Everything burning as long as it doesn't burn when you pee. God, these trucks smell so bad. Oh my God. And something tells me they just go back and forth from farm to wherever they're dropping them here. Slaughterhouse, probably. Back and forth all day. Those trucks don't get washed. Whew. I think they drag feet because of money. If not, you can't take it personally. Twitch doesn't have the best customer service for streamers or watchers. Well, the problem, Shot in the Dark, well, the problem I see anyway, right, is when you apply for partner, they send you an email that's from a do not reply email address. And it doesn't give you any customer support or any options for people to reach out to if there's a problem with the application process. And then, like, I can go back to the email that I originally got that said I can apply, and I can click the apply again button. But if I do that, it just brings me to a page that says, oh, your application is still in review. We'll let you know as soon as possible. So I'm just sitting here waiting on something that said that it should only take about 2 weeks to get back to me, and I haven't heard anything back in 3 months, and I have no resource to reach out to or no one to talk to figure out what's going on. So I'm just kind of like here in the dark about it. All right, well, if you let me get to somewhere a little bit safe here, and we'll take care of that hydrate redemption. How are you gonna deal with the streamy tarmac in Arizona and other states? We're just gonna have to walk through them, man. So we're gonna do the walk in the coolest part of the days, take off the hottest part of the days, and just walk through it. Proust. I know a major streamer who has been refused partnership by Twitch. You know what? Each and everything, even if we got refused, like, I wouldn't like it, but at least it would be hearing something. We've just, like, not heard anything back from them at all. Will you continue to stream after the walk is over? More IRL or gaming curious? The plan, yes, Firehorse, is to continue streaming. I'm not solidified yet on what it is that I want to do as far as continuing streaming. One thought I had was to do survival situations where I stream. Where I thought about, like, going into the woods for like 7 days and streaming 24/7 just to show the survival process of living out in the woods. A lot of that is against DOS because you can't show killing animals or hunting or snaring or anything like that, so it could be hard to do. I'll have to look into it. But the hope is to continue streaming, yes. All right, I have no water left, so we have to go into the 1 gallon jug. Hold on. Put that there. Take that out. It is all for you, Wolfie. There you go. Consider me hydrated as I drank 1/3 of a gallon of water in front of y'all. Oh God. It might have been too much water to put in my stomach at one time. It's in there now, nothing we can do about it. Alright, hooked in. Oh, alright, what do we miss? There are loads more subways to visit. Yep, okay, my mom will restart herself. Nice. Welcome back. Hello, only a kilometer away from the Walmart. Woohoo! Hey, Sean. Hey, Johnny, how's it going? Survival, Sean. Sean, Eurowag. The survival will be awesome. Yeah, cool beans. Look forward to whatever it may be. Yeah, we're going to try some. Thanks, Wolfie. I try my best drinking good water or cheap stuff. Very much so cheap stuff, Badgers. Very much so cheap stuff. I think it was like 67 cents for me to fill up that whole gallon. That was a mouthful. You're so thin now. Lol. You need a waterfall around the corner. Water toxicity is a thing. Lol. Largest jug of vodka I've ever seen. An actual topographical feature straight ahead. How far has he walked? Hey, Hypercube, I've walked a little over 2,100 miles. We're walking all the way across the continental United States of America. We left Boston, Massachusetts on May 1st, and we're headed to Santa Monica, California, eating nothing but food that you can buy at a Subway restaurant chain. Hypercube 12, Green Zog, and Jack De La Rocha, thank you guys very much for the follows. I appreciate it. Appreciate all of you, and welcome to the walk. Thanks, Steve. All right, back at it. When you get to the hot states, I'm worried, bro. Oh, we're already in the hot states here, Johnny. It was 2 days ago, it was 104 degrees. The days before that, it was 102 and 102 and 100, respectively. We just did the smart thing, man. Got up super early, walked during the cool parts, and then took off the hardest part of the days. Sat in the shade. It was no big deal. We made it, no problem. Yeah, it's a bit of an undertaking, Hypercube. It's a bit of an undertaking. We're also doing it, sorry, I'll give the full spiel. So, like I said, we're walking across the continental United States of America from Boston, Massachusetts to Santa Monica, California. The whole trip is going to span over 3,000 miles, take us anywhere from 5 to 6 months to complete. We're on day 109 right now. We're doing the whole trip eating nothing but food that you can buy at a Subway restaurant chain, all in partnership with a charity organization called Big City Mountaineers, which is an organization that takes kids and adolescents from disinvested communities on adventures in nature in the wilderness. You know, takes them on their first camping trip, hiking trip, all that good stuff. We're also now sponsored by Subway. They came in after we started walking. They're paying for all of our food from here on out to Santa Monica. They donated $10,000 to the charity we're walking for, and they built us this custom-made to-order baby stroller, which is cool, because we use a baby stroller to push all of our gear and equipment in, so I don't have to carry it on my back. Thanks, Dee, for all the info. I was chatting with someone and not paying any attention, mini spiel. Well, that's all right, we went all out. Roughly 1,500 miles. The total will be about 3,000 miles. Read the about section. Yep. Actually, the total is probably going to be closer to 3,500 miles, just because we do a little bit above what we're supposed to do on a daily basis to get to like camping spots, or if we get lost and walk a little way off the route or whatever, to get to subways, all that good stuff. I don't know, the state was pretty hot. Yep. So proud to be part of this journey with you. Thanks, Canine Lovin', I appreciate it. Just be smart, bro. This is no joke. You really need to be careful. Oh, of course, Frosty. We are super, super careful. And being very, very intelligent. You're so close to the Walmart, you should be able to smell it. I think I can. I can see it. It looks beautiful. It's the prettiest Walmart I've ever seen, Ms. So goes to the Walmart. Well, it's very careful and planned with the safety in mind. Yep. I was at one point a safety certified construction site supervisor. I did training for heat stress, heat exhaustion, acknowledgements of the systems. I am like OSHA 30 and all that good stuff. Bloodborne pathogens, if that means anything on this trip. CPR certified, all that good stuff. So I have a ton of my certifications, and I have a very keen eye on safety on this trip. We're a person, but there is a Rib Crib restaurant just south of Walmart. Well, you know what we're not going to go to, given a fly, is the Rib Crib. Lol. Hey, Brian, how's it going? Ming. Ming. That's man, but with a G. Ming. Alright. Great. We lose our shoulder here, it becomes a 2-lane road. Let's figure out what the best way to get around here is. So glad to get an amazing sub this time. Thanks, Miz. Thank you so much, Miz. Thank you so much. I love it. I'm an advanced care paramedic from Ontario, Rory. I really like him. Hey, Frosty. Hey, G, how's it going, man? And hey, Bill Nye, how's it going? Good to be here. All right, so for everyone coming in now, we did have a Subway sub design redeem earlier today from the wonderful Miss Miz, who designed us our favorite sub. We get to choose what our favorite sub and order it is. So we are going to eat our favorite sub here. And she did that as a kindness because we're coming out of a 7-day Subway drought where we weren't able to get fresh food for 7 days. And she was worried that people would try to force me to eat a disgusting sub coming out of this drought. So she did this to protect us, and I love her for it. How do you see you back in town, though? Happy to be back, Animal Brian. Hey, Clasheen. We should be able to exchange channel points for our own Subway subs, like a Subway Sean PayPal. What do you mean? So you can get like a Subway sub for yourself, Clasheen? Listen, man, if you come out and you visit me on this walk on a day that we're near a Subway, I promise I will get you a Subway sub. I can do that for you. Miss Miz. I have been to Garden City. There's semi-parking at the Walmart, I think, and China Buffet. Yeah, well, I mean, there's the Walmart right ahead of us, and there are semis parked there. You'd need it because of how many semis that they have in this place. Hey, Lee, how are you going? How's it going, man? Doing well. Yeah, 100K points, but instead of telling you what to get, we get our own. Well, no, the only way I can get you your own sub is if you come out and meet me, man. I'll get you a sub that way. That's the only way I can do it. What have been the nicest stretch to walk so far? So far, actually, Hypercube, my favorite state to walk in was Indiana. Indiana kind of kept you on your toes. They had a little bit of everything for everyone. If you wanted forest, they had it. If you wanted farmland, they had it. If you wanted hills, they had it. Flatlands, they had it. Lakes, they had it. You know, Indiana was really, really cool. And I was not expecting it. Other than that, the most scenic places I've seen, coming just out of Salina, Kansas, was really cool because it was like rolling hills. I'm just gonna walk. Thank you. But also upstate New York was really, really cool because you felt like you were really high up in the air and you could see everything around you. Thank you. Oh yeah, well, we're doing great. We started it at like 8:20 today, around there. We've been doing good. Is that your hotel? It is not, Badgers, no. That one was too expensive for me. I didn't want to pay that much. I wish it was, though, because it's right across the street from the Walmart. But nope, I got one a little farther away because I'm cheap and couldn't afford any of these ones too close to the Walmart. Not sure where you're staying, but there is a brewery nearby, the Hidden Trail Brewery. Wiggy Bits, you're my hero. I love that. I love to hear that. I would love to get a beer tonight. Oh boy. I'll have to see if I can squeeze a brewery trip into my my busy schedule here. Of course I can. You know I can. We prioritize the brewery trips. Tired of Kansas, we gotta get out of here. Clichy, I'm trying my best, man. Give me about 4 days, we'll be in Colorado. Missouri was Missouri was tough. It had its redeeming parts though. Like I said, I really, really like Kirksville, but the state as a whole was a tough one. It beat me up quite a bit. Cool streetlights, like how they are on an angle. Started saving for the next redeem tuna meatball with olives, jalapenos, all the sauce pockets, Los Angeles. Why, Miz? Why? Upstate New York? Yeah, it was nice second combat within a mile. Go Sox. Woo! Go Sox, I agree. You missed the baseball discussion earlier, Wiggy Bits. We got hard and heavy into talking about baseball. We have to get you a sign, buddy, that says there's no baby in the cart, walking for a good cause, sponsored by Subway. Lee, we've thought about it, but we ultimately decided that a sign that says there is no baby in here was an awfully sketchy sign to see someone walking down a highway with. And we figured it would lead to us getting stopped more times than it would prevent it. And 20 feet, turn right on a Roman road. Will do. Thanks, Frosty. I appreciate it. It might be the Mets and Yankees this year, which would be crazy, Badgers, because the Mets came out of nowhere, huh? Is there a sidewalk across the street? No. No, there is not. Not yet, anyway. There will be. How's it going, man? How's the weather? Much, much cooler than it has been, Lee. It's down in the 80s today, and yesterday, as opposed to the 100s it was in the 4 days prior. So, it's been good. That's where you need to be careful. Oh, I always am, Frosty. Yeah. That's good to see. You don't get a lot of that in the US of A, Miz, I'll be honest with you. Weather, breweries, songs, I'm the man you talk to. Lol. Not too bad at all, Lee. I'll take it any day of the week. You just give Mr. Wilson the side eye? No. He gave me a thumbs up when I asked him how he was doing. So cool. Highlighted than the walker. Oh, whoa. I would like to cross here, but this roadway is very busy. If this van would pick up the pace, we could cross. Why are you taking so long? Thank you, jeez. The sidewalk just starts on the side of the road now, right? By the way. Is Walmart? Walmart's gonna save our lives, Badgers. I can't down talk it now. Sexy light poles, low. When was the last time you seen a city? Salina, when we left. Well, no, Great Bend. Great Bend was the last time we saw. That's pretty good. Keep going. You were going to walk to Colorado, Utah, Nevada to Cali, but yeah, that's the plan. So we're gonna walk through Colorado, into the Four Corners, which is we're gonna touch New Mexico and Utah, but mostly through Arizona and then through a sliver of Nevada into California. He's walking faster finally. Yeah, you'll notice I have a little bit of a pep in my step now, Miz. I feel like I've made it. All I gotta do is play dodgeball with all these parked cars. Get out of my way. What is this, a parking lot? Full out sprint coming up. Whoa. Do you walk faster when you get to the end? Yeah, usually, Badgers. Actually, I tend to walk the fastest, believe it or not, when I'm walking uphill. Not even on purpose, I just tend to. But I try to get into the mindset of just like keep going, don't stop, because if you stop, you end up wasting more energy on the hill than if you keep going and let your momentum carry you. But I guess in doing that, I actually tend to accelerate. It's just not great, but it's what I do. I've been not fixing a flatter for these 3 days. 3 every day. How's it going? We will never have to fix a flat again, which is awesome. When you get to the really tough spots, my dad is retired. He will donate a couple of weeks following you if you want. I appreciate that, Frosty. We should be all right. I have family out in Arizona that's gonna be there for me, so we should be okay. Did you hear our parents are coming to visit me tomorrow? I did not, but that sounds fun, Brian. Enjoy that. Enjoy. It's a Kansas t-shirt. I can't keep getting t-shirts. I have too many t-shirts. Scary. All right, let's do this thing. Subway, here I come. I don't know if there's anyone here. Alright, let's back you guys in the corner, I guess. Alright. How's it going? Can I do a foot-long Italian herbs and cheese, please? Alright. It's going to be a chicken bacon ranch. Yes.
Cheese?
No cheese, please.
Toasted?
Yes, please. Oh, they probably can tea. Nope, it's nope. Sorry, I'm live streaming right now talking to people. Alright.
Watching on Twitch,
Twitch, yep.
really?
Yeah. I'm walking across the country right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I left Boston, Massachusetts on May 1st and headed to Santa Monica, California. But I'm doing the whole trip eating nothing but food I can buy at a Subway restaurant.
Really?
Yeah, so Subway heard about the story. I'm walking for a charity. They picked it up. They're paying for all my food, and they designed that thing for me. So. Yeah, it's fun. Can I just do lettuce, onion, and jalapenos? Here, Here, love. Whoa. Oh, man. Just the Chipotle Southwest sauce. Free. Oh, I will, K9, I will. Little. Could I also get 3 chocolate chip cookies? All right.
Good luck on your mission.
Thank you very much. I'll be back here a couple of times because I gotta get more food tonight and everything else. So I got a hotel right up the street, so perfect. All right. Will do. Thank you very much. That's fine. All right. Hold on, guys. I gotta get my drink and everything. Phone. We're going to sandwich in a basket or Subway. They'll serve it to you that way if they tell you that you say it's for here. All right, Miz, here it is, my favorite sub. Chicken, bacon, jalapenos, chipotle southwest, lettuce, and onions on an Italian herbs and cheese. It's actually not reversed, this is a meat class. There you can say that. 7 days without fresh food. First bite with a fresh sandwich is so good. Here's longer than it's ever been, man. It's 4 months in a row, 3 months in a row, dude. 3.5. They're good. Feels so good to stay trees. It feels so good. Like I said, 7 days without fresh food, 5 minutes of sandwich, it's like pushing me. Thanks, Brad. Thanks for your time, man. Oh, we did very well. We are some lettuce jalapenos and give it time, he'll come back. Whoever respects your beer does. We have so much, we have the chips now. About 4 days. 4 days in Colorado. I think it's even less than that to the time zone change, which is cool. Time zone change is great thing. Sorry, this I'm just like, I'm loving this moment. Yeah, I got a hotel for tonight. I haven't showered in 7 days since I've been on the road. And a massive heat wave. middle of nowhere with no options for our hotel. So we got a hotel, we get a charger, walk the license, get cleaned up, do some laundry. Just have a good time. Brian, thank you so much for the 550 subs, man. It was awesome. We really appreciate it. Look, my chicken's out on Discord, pretty quick. It's okay. Yeah, absolutely. Maybe I'll check that out after stream again. That's exactly what the food pick channel is for, though. It's to torture me, send in some delicious foods. Knowing that I'm going to happen. We are in Garden City, Kansas, working our way slowly but surely to the Colorado border, and then we'll be there in about 4 days. So we're going to be trails we're open at 3:30. I'm in with this. I gotta get my hotel. I can't check in until 3. Let's see if I can check in a little bit. Then I'm going to shower, find a laundromat. So what I'll probably do is I'll throw my laundry in the laundromat, and while that's cooking in the washer, I'll head over to the brewer, grab a couple of brews. Go back, drop all my clothes off, and go back to the hotel, face out the girlfriend, call it a day. Oh, cool. What's that, flowers? Oh, more skaters. Hey, it's all. Yeah, sorry about that, Ziggy. It is what it is, but we are just going to be ending after this. So like I was saying, we're probably going to try to see if we can check into a hotel over early, try to see if I can find a laundromat, and throw my laundry in. Hopefully the brewery that Wiggy Goods is talking about is close enough to the laundromat that while it's washing, I can go over there, get a couple of brews, chill for the night, and then call it a night after that. So that's the plan that's my plan for the rest of the day. I'm going to get one more cookie in here on stream, and then if you guys don't mind, if we have any recommendations for someone to raid on over to, we'll head on over. Alright guys, I'm going to finish off the last of my chips here, the last cookie I have, and the last of the soda. As always guys, thank you very much for joining us for the walk here. Sorry for whatever audio desync thing is going on here. Must have happened when we had to do the quick restart earlier. That is what it is. But it'll be fixed by the next time we go to stream, so that's good. I'm going to get some rest here, get all cleaned up, get my laundry done, get some fresh subs finally, and go to that hotel with a nice air conditioning and a nice clean room and just enjoy myself. So I will see you guys all tomorrow when we stream walking out of Garden City. Bye.